on it!
Sorry. I was distracted reading up a thing. How are you all doing, friends? Steppergen, Favor, Tomine, J-Post, Watto, friends! How are you all doing? River, you want to come say hi? River, you want to come say hi to everybody? River, do you want to come say hi? Do you want to come say hi? Yes, big go. Yay!
Ho ho ho.
Yo! J-Post, congratulations. That is the first 14 months. 14 months! Good morning, congratulations. Oh, and thanks to that, I got an emote. The heck? Twitch, why more? Okay, this is happening. Push my little thank button. Cool. How are you all doing, friends? Yo!
So many months.
Airman, you ledge! Thank you, friend. We're kicking off with 1400 like it's no big deal. Thank you kindly. Wait, what? A lot of things are happening all at once. A lot of things are happening simultaneously, and okay!
Also this.
Airman, you feckin' ledge. Right. Let the friendos reign mostly! I guess this is the official start of December for us. Let's feckin' do this. I have a feeling that whatever these Christmas emotes are, it's gonna be raining them. So yo. Airman. Yo!
Happy birthday.
Airman, J-Post, Lizzie, you feckin' legends. Just to have a little cavalcade of a 14-month celebration here. Good thing I wore my my official shirt today. How are you all doing? Oh.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Time has that terrible function.
Time is being time again.
It really is. Time happens so much. Holy Toledo's. There is a lot of things happening simultaneously right now. So how are you all doing? So who have I not said hello to? J-Post Marie. Alnus, didn't say hello to Alnus. Didn't say hello to Arden.
Reactor online.
Yay!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? I have a cold. Also 14 months. 14 months long cold.
Oh.
Here's for more heckling things.
You know what? I hope your cold ends quickly and swiftly, but feckin' 14 months! Yes! They tried to slay us and we were like, no. Feckin' hell.
Happy Valentine's and Easter.
Just celebrate it all! Celebrate it all! How are you all doing, friends? I'm slowly working on a cuppa, slowly getting things going. I do apologize. I was distracted reading varying articles this morning, so I was 5 minutes late, so I do apologize. That was on me. That's one of the downsides about working.
Captain on the bridge.
Yo!
14.
Shackle, I'll drink to that, friend. Shackle, sincerely thank you. So many of you are procking like tier 2s and tier 3s and stuff like that. And, yo, that's a huge amount of support. So thank you, yo. And Very British Girl, you are right. They tried to slay us and I was like, how about no, whoa! Beadora, how are you doing? Thank you kindly. Beadora's been working on a... Yo!
What ho? Viking 64 friendo. Viking 64 friendo.
Damn bloody right! Band of Beast, thank you, yo. So many 14s! You all are an excellent bunch of mother husbands. A hell of a journey. We're far from stopping. Sorry, Beadora made a Will Pony Sona in the Discord, which is pretty much everything that... Oh!
Welp, many thanks to a fellow longshipper who gave me the Blackout Club. I got it grappling hookah drone and a massive sense of terror. The game is much more frightening when played when watched.
Oh yeah! Jaralan, thank you for the $5 sincerely, as you well know. And Viking Legends. Oh, don't nuzzle my hoodie! Don't nuzzle my hoodie. I like this hoodie. It's designed from some friends. Come here, big girl. Sorry, lots of things happening all at once. So Vanderbeest, are those like the little Christmas emotes? Those are adorable. Aspects, yo! So, yeah. Aspects, Vanderbeest, Shackleton, Katros, Steppagen, Lizzie, Eriman. Like, yo! You wonderful bunch of Mother Hubbards. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Yeah, Termare, River's making a net.
That incessant clicking.
Yo! Wait, wait! Lily just gave. Wait! Lily, yo! Friends, Lily just gave out 5 subs to the crowd like it's no big deal. So, Lily, sincerely thank you. They went to Batman, Qua Alien, Zaid Oak, Mr. Cloud Zerg, and the Ghost of the Longship! Holy crud! There are a lot of things happening simultaneously right now.
Clicking.
So, Biadura, thank you for the pony sonar. It is far cooler than I ever deserve. Thank you all for coming in and just being like, yay, 14 months! Yeah! Geraldine, I'm very glad you're enjoying the Breakfast Club. The Blackout Club. I mean, whether or not you enjoy the Breakfast Club is another matter entirely. Oh. Yo. How are you all doing? Eriman said, with so many subs, maybe...
Incessant clicking.
With so many subs, maybe start a game of XCOM. Neopale, Watto. I have actually remembered to have something that vaguely resembles breakfast. I'm on point today. Got a bevy, eating food. It's been a weird couple of days, but I'm doing well. The terrorist says, "Will, when laughs last, block me for making too many bad jokes." I think they'd have to be anti-jokes. You know what I mean?
Clicking.
Oh, Lily's finally decided to cave and make a Pokemon fan comic. Do it! One of my friends for art-wise has been doing a person plus their favorite Pokemon in like trainer card poses, which I've been seriously considering.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Aaron Feathers, I take that as a massive compliment. I'm glad I was able to lure you away from your nest of blankets and webcomics. But then again, you know, I'm happy to be the background noise while you're catching up on your digi-reads. I'm way behind on mine. I haven't read any of Kill 6 Billion Demons in like a week or so. And I still haven't caught up with Homestuck 2, Homestuck Faster. Electric Boogaloo, damn it. It's a way better title.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Merry Christmas.
Lavalas, thank you, yo. Numbers! What, oh friend? Yes, Master Chief Collection is out. I had to make an executive decision, and I am picking up... Well, MechWarrior 5 is coming out next week. That's probably... I've squirreled money away for that. So, Master Chief Collection is going to have to wait for me for a while. But it's so wonderful seeing everyone jumping back into Reach and having a wonderful time. Aaron!
14 months, Mother Hubbard.
14 months! They tried to kill us and we were like, how about no? Whoa! Timber says Homestuck 2 is a mess. I wouldn't have it any other way, friend. And Neopage, I will... Neopale, I will absolutely accept the additional corgis. So Numbers says so when
Who
Halo.
wants to sing?
Yo! Crystix, thank you for throwing the host in there. Numbers asking when Combat Evolved drops, are we doing a campaign? I'd be down for that, yo. With all the mystical free time I have. Oh. So, how are you all doing? That was a lot of things all happening very similar. Still going! Favor repping for House Chaos. Yeah, wait, no. Bam, 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 bam. How are you all doing? I've vaguely attempted to make some kind of start to the conversation this morning. And Very British Gale, that's a good point. I think, I forget who it was on the Discord that reminded me yesterday that Halo was coming out today. And it seems weird that, like, Halo Reach dropping today isn't as bombastic as I was thinking it was going to be. SquarePeg, yeah, well, okay. So, Microsoft did not announce mod tools for the Halo Chief Master Collection, but what they have allowed is they have allowed people to play with anti-cheat turned off. So you wouldn't be able to play official... Oh, there's a lot of things happening right now. Okay. Okay, I got the snow wall, so thank you, J-Post. Okay. There, that was a flamey, melty, explodey snowman bit. J-Post, thank you so much. Oh, look, we almost all got the same one. And Geraldine is saying, check your Steam. What have you... You know I wasn't fishing! So of course, as I flit on over to the other screen, Geraldine has been wonderful and has gifted the collection across. Viking legend. Thank you. Mr. Squarepeg, you are correct. I've yet to play Foxhole on stream. I mean, I'm spoiled for games. Honestly, it's like, I've been trying not to chase the burnout streamer lifestyle, but there's so many titles I want to cover, and there's a lot that I want to do before the end of the year. And, like, hours in a day, friends, hours in a day. Like, so today, we're going to finish off the Outer Wilds. So, if you don't know how to do this, then we'll do, like, a solve-along with Will. If you already know what to do, honestly, I won't be... I will ask when we need to move it forward.
Just cause you're not fishing doesn't mean we can't jump out of the water into the longship.
That is a very good point, Shackle. And Vanderbeest, thank you for repping House Order hard this morning. Like, we have so many people celebrating 14 months. And the thing is, y'all have yeeted enough bits and stuff and things to keep this going for over a year. Over a year.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, Teresa button here. Oh, and sorry about the brief wall of text in Games News. I cannot. Concise. Creostix does not operate like that.
Okay. Okay, firstly, 14 months! And I will finish one of the 18 thoughts that I've started since this began. But, do not apologize about the wall of text stuff. I love the Resident Evil series. I have played almost every single one, including the Game Boy Color Resident Evil Gaiden. Like, I actually, while I was having my coffee this morning, I was watching some of the highlights from Resident Evil Dead Aim, which was one of the most interesting titles in the series where you play it with old school Resident Evil tank controls, but you're meant to play all the shooting sections with a light gun. So the idea is you're moving around this this ship, this cruise liner. When you hear a zombie, you actually draw a pistol, and it switches to first-person light gun mode. Like, you want to talk with a wall of text? I feckin' love it. You never need to apologize for being keen and enthusiastic about games, especially on the Discord. Like, if we can't talk about the stuff that we love there, then yo. And if it's like, you know, a deconstruct of the different, like, control schemes in the Resident Evils and how they pertain to the evolution of that series. Oh no, Cryosticks, I have to hear about your opinions on a video game that you love and I love. How will I cope? Yo!
Online. All systems nominal.
British Beaver. That is very kind of you. I mean, I'm amazed House Carl didn't get you first. So, well done. Well done. And it's lovely to have you with. Very, very quickly, before I start saying things about feelings and stuff. So, today, we're going to finish Outer Wilds, and then we're going to finish Superliminal. Each game should take us about 3 hours. Waffle time not included. So we're gonna beat Baron Sheep. We're gonna smash through all of these. If I haven't said hello, I do apologize. A lot of alerts have procced already. So yo. Oh, Keisha says waffle time is included. It's like daylight savings. Even though you know it's coming, it still messes you up. I do want to say again, thank you to Jaraland for gifting me a copy of the fucking Halo collection. Like, I had to have a look at my Destiny account when we moved over to Steam. I have been on BungieNet for like a decade. I've still got... Fucking hell, I wonder if I can bring them up quick. If I can, I will. Right back to the beginning. Nah, of course I didn't bloody save him anyway. Easy to find. Eat it! Caffeine! Bloody hell. Jared said, shit got real. You ain't got time to make a profile. Somebody's coming through the door right now. He's an axe. Shoot him! Shoot him in the head! Why don't I just save all my fucking Halo Reach pictures somewhere easy? Why am I an idiot? Why am I an idiot?
Well, the MC collection has been keeping people on tenterhooks for a while, but when their release went from coming soon to an actual number, nobody really pointed it out, or I just missed it. It sort of flew under the radar.
There are so many things happening right now. A very British Gale, thank you sincerely for the donation. I'd say again, friends, it all keeps this thing running, and it's the reason why people are procking 14 months. Feckin' legends. I wholeheartedly agree, and I don't know if it's going to be to their detriment per se. Like, I don't know if they're going to end up having to...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
But it does seem eerie how
14
quiet...
months, yo. Do I get something special for being head of House Valkyrie? We love you and there is no shame in that. Love you lots. Will have Fiona give you a hug for me.
Well, Captain Stephanie Barnes, like, you put in the hours looking after so many peeps here. Like, you do a lot. And that title was not given lightly. The answer is yes, but it's going to be a while because manufacturing is a pain in the ass. But yeah, I got an idea planned. Also, if Vanderbeats ends up being head of House Order, then yeah. Oh, so thank you all. Thank you everybody. Fucking 14 months. British Gale, Jaraland, like all of you. Thank you. Yeah. Also, River Nest, Best Nest. Like, not going into too much. Not going into too much, but you know, I was told by someone that I was not good at running a Twitch channel. That person is now chronically wrong. 7 shades of. You lot go above and beyond to keep this going, and you are all worth all the hours. So, thank you. Alright? I know I had this chat with Lizzie the other day. I honestly do not feel that I do enough for us as a lot. And that's just my feelings. J-Post! J-Post claims a hunt for Chaos Carl! Claims a hunt. Oh, tripping over my words today. J-Post, that's super lovely of you. And thank you for gifting us up there. Anyway. Lily, you don't need to, because we're already winning. My point is not that, you know, it's not to hate on others, no matter how scummy they may or may not be.
Wait, operation break will again day already?
I don't know if I said that. I checked the calendar. I'm pretty sure it's not Break Will Day. I'm pretty sure it's still, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Will doesn't get unraveled wholeheartedly while live on the internet. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. But anyway, there's nothing really to throw in Shade of Shade. Like, Lily, you don't have to beat the snot out of anybody because we're already winning, you know? I mean, maybe I'm just in a chipper mood this morning. Maybe I'm in a fighty mood. But it's the case of, like,
We'll evade love. I haven't had the time to watch your stream for like 2 weeks now. How are you doing, you wonderful bundle of joy?
To Hans Dockermuller, thank you kindly. Thank you for throwing in the 300 bits. I'm doing wonderful. Had a little bit of the cabin fever, just a little bit, but we're doing kind of like a teeny tiny.
Will way to call me out over that, Will. Oh wait, I never said that to your face. Never mind.
Very British Gale, thank you as well. You magnificent bunch of Mother Hubbards. You're nearly defeated J-Crips. Like, can we just take a moment to appreciate how much badassery that is? Okay. The TLDR. I'm incredibly happy doing this. I love you lot. Alright? And while I was saying that I feel that I don't put in enough time, I think I'd feel that regardless, because doing this makes me incredibly happy. And spending time with you lot makes me happy. I actually even got to take a murder break with caffeine. Just sat down, sat in the Discord, hung out with some people, played some games. It was great. And that is possible because you lot have decided to keep me around. Every time you chuck bits neatly stacked for House Order or defiantly for House Chaos, every time you'll put in a donation or gift a sub, whatever, that all comes together to keeping this going. So, yo. So, yeah. And none of you are under any obligation. You don't have to yeet bits to hang around. But that's the long and short of it. So, sincerely, thank you all. Now, jumping back in. Scapone's asking about Outer Wilds today. Yes, we're going to finish it. At the moment, I am just feeling a lot of things. But we are good. Discord's finally done its job. Don't you mean the long and shipping of it more? I see what you're doing there, Geraldine. I see what you're doing. Captain Steph, I am doing a much better job of taking care of myself these days. I went a little hard this weekend, and I definitely paid for it. So there's a lot of stuff that I should have gotten done that I haven't. But whenever I talk about this kind of stuff, just as long as you all know, it's only the
targeted site opening cargo bay doors. Bits away.
Very British Gale wholeheartedly embracing House Chaos there. Thank you kindly, friend. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I've been a little swamped on the stuff around doing this. The actual streaming and hanging out with you lot is the thing that I want to do more of rather than less. But, yeah. Alright, Captain Stephanie Barnes, have a wonderful day at work. Leoparders, if you need to. Got you. No, I did not brush my hair. There. I said it. I said it. Boof. I'm a rebel today. I'm off the chain. I can't be stopped. Never. I love how this has become our latest fight point. Fire string of what, old friend? So Han says that they have just moved into a city, and they have a chance to study at, comparable to college, at least in terms of grades, so now I need to study. Have a good one. No worry, Hans. If you need us for background secondary screen, you know you got us, but study well, friend. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you, yo. Oh, Marlo's got an instant pot. What's an instant pot? What's her numbers? That's a real easy ask. Sorry, I messed up you. Okay. Theodora, you have an excellent point there. This could be how that ends up going. Stray's like, every time I think I'm done for holiday shopping, I find more people I need to buy for. Yeah. Hey, the Rikami Watto, friend. Watto. Oh, but I hope the holiday season isn't too stressful for you, Strays. I have been buried under a sea of stuff outside of streaming, but been doing good, Joe.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Settling.
Just keeps on rolling. Also, is my hat there?
It was your hat! Yes, it is. We do have your hat here. Oh, Hans was Jonas before. Can't get the name back. To Hayam Doka for another month. Downside of being a memer. I mean, sometimes you live by the memes, die by the memes. It's all good. So an instant cooker is a pressure cooker, rice cooker, slow cooker. Make beef stew with meat. Fell apart in the process though. Cooked super well. Oh. Oh, so Strags is prepping for a party this week. Watching the passes for this weekend. Oh yes, yeah. This weekend's gonna be lovely. And then next week's gonna be everything. Oh. Anyway, so let's get this game started, and then we can continue our conversations and banters. Sadlin, oh. Ooh, 14 months. Yes, your hat is still here. Right. Oh, I'm in the bloody control for this, aren't I? Why am I a stupid? So I'll also say, please don't answer that. Tomra says, time to continue the death counter. Was it 22? Wow, I keep keeping track. Debian says, I'm cheating this Christmas. No presents. As I only need to stuff 2 of the days. Geraldine, that is an excellent point. Geraldine saying that I may be in control of a great many things, but I'm not in control of you lot. Yup. It's a little bit too real there. A little bit too real. Okay, so super quickly, while we are getting set up, as I have to grab my cable from another room. On the Epic Store at the moment, Rayman Legends is free. That game, if you've not had hands-on with it, is a wonderful masterclass. It's a wonderful little masterclass. I can't be asked to back with that. Oh yes, Marley, Persona 5 Royale has been confirmed for March 31st. As I'm sure most of you have seen, Resident Evil 3 has leaked. Oh, what was the big news? So it was Halo Master Chief Collection is out. It was... Alright, Dicey Dungeons. Hold that thought for a second. We just grabbed my cable. Okay, so what else? know there was news, but what news? What news from the Empire? Ah, yes, the near 10th anniversary site, which a bunch of us are hoping means they're going to go back to the last round of Nier games and potentially do a re-release. Because if you all enjoyed Nier Automata, or Automatic Tomato, depending on your pronunciations, the classic Niers are just amazing. It's also interesting with the early Niers as well that the amount of understanding of classic games there is fucking great. I'd also personally settle for a like a Super Drakengard collection, like Drakengard 1, 3, Nier Automatic Tomato. Time for fishing. God, yeah. It's like, if y'all ain't had to fish for a shaman fish in the original Nier, then so help me. Snuggly! What, old friend? How are you doing? Oh yes, Phoenix Point releases today. I'm seeing very different things about it. One of the things that I did find interesting is there's a lot of at-launch content for it, which I was not expecting. Considering that it's it was a crowd-funded title. So... what else was going on games industry-wise today? Snuggly says, very confusing things in the Blackout Club, but that's not for today. We have Blackout Club on Friday. Snuggly, if you want to bring us the new news. And...
Fishing, you say? Ask and thou shalt receive.
You know that's not what I meant, Catchus! I meant if you haven't fished for a shaman fish in the original Nier, do you truly know pain? But thank you for the 200 bits. Sincerely, alright? Sincerely. The only reason, friends, that I don't have a Blackout Club tattoo on my personage now is I ate too much. Oh, there goes the life pod. And we're back again. So, well, let's go review where we're at. If you have questions, thoughts, and things you want to banter about today, let's do it. We're going to be flying through space a bunch. So, for those of you that have finished this, we're going to try and work it out as best we can. For those of you that were here for the last episode, or might have missed, so this is what we've got so far. So we found references to something called the Vessel. We found 2 of the 3 escape pods that came from... I want to say the Orbital Probe Cannon. No, the Orbital Probe Cannon was the thing they shot to try and find the Eye of the Universe. So, okay, if you haven't seen any of this, let me give you a quick TLDR. We're on a... this is the world's the universe's cutest and smallest solar system. We're here on Timberhearth in our lovely little wooden spaceship. We're going to fly to a bunch of other places and get into adventures. This is the Interloper. The Interloper is a meteorite that for some reason crashes into the sun. When it does, the sun will go supernova and eat the galaxy. Every time it does, it resets to like the first day. So we're basically on like a Groundhog Day puzzle solve. Like, think high sci-fi Obra Dinn Omen Sight mashup. This is the map of all the clues we've found so far to try and work out what's what. Right now, I feel like we've only really gotten a little bit of all of it. So like we've been to the Twin Ash Towers, we've been to the Whitehall Station, but like we can't get into the High Energy Lab, Sun Station, Black Hole Forge, we've not managed to make it into that yet. So it's a challenge. It's a challenge. So... Night Valen says, are we going to Armageddon a meteor? Maybe. Maybe. We've tried. I tried sitting on that meteorite hoping that the heat from the sun would melt it enough to get into the thing inside it, but nah. Oh, so Zadok, Watto, while you were waking up this morning or coming on in, Lily Longbean gifted a bunch of subs to the crowd, and one of those went to your good self. Vanderby says, does that make us Bill Murray? All along. That's the ending of the game, is our character turns to the screen and it's just Bill Murray. And I don't want to miss a thing. Oh, okay, sorry. Catch us belted out a couple. I remember to put on my spacesuit. If this is your first time seeing this game, this is brilliant. It's a... It is a wonderful little puzzle solver with just enough hard sci-fi to keep it flavorful. Oh, Dark Bramble. There's more in there. There's definitely more at Brittle Hollow. And there may be more at Timberhearth than we found. Where's the sun station? There you are. So there's the sun station, which I haven't been able to get onto without getting myself killed repeatedly. Yeah, very British scale, you are entirely correct. We have now mathematically ascertained that wooden ship plus space equals bad times. We know that there is a water base on Giant's Deep that we need to get to. We haven't worked it out, so what we need is like a teleporter of some description. The only other facts that I can give you are around Giant's Deep. There is the cracked remains of the orbital gun, which we have now explored. We know they were trying to send a probe to find the center of the universe. For good or for ill. Oh yeah. Oh, and that's the quantum moon. It changes place for every time you're not looking at it. Canaran says there's a black hole on the map. What's there? The black hole is inside... Where's the planet? Brittle Hollow. And it's kind of slowly pulling it apart. Because the white hole out here, aka White Hole Station, we managed to find a few references to high energy labs and whatnot. We've got a lot of pieces of knowledge of this ancient race. But right now, we don't know why we keep blowing up, why it is that we're in a time loop, and how we stop it. Now, this is cute right here. This is the Ash Twin and Ember Twin. This is called the Hourglass. Is it the Hourglass system? Hourglass. Anyway, this is a sand planet. This is a rock planet. The sand planet is slowly having all the sand from it pulled into its twin to fill it up. So I think we probably need to try getting to Ember Twin before it fills up with sand. Just have more of a look around. But yeah, Sunbad. Sunbad. Autopilot going. I hope we don't crash into the sun. Scorponi says there's stuff in Giant's Deep as well when you're ready. There is. I remember I managed to get my courage up, but then we ended up. Oh, autopilot abort! 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 No! Piss! And I don't want to miss a thing. You remember that point where you were all like, yo, beware the sun? And I was like, pfft. Why am I an idiot? Why am I a fool?
The sun, 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 the sun.
So, Gerald, now we've learnt a thing. When you were talking about that... no, Beater, not space sharks. We'll just crashed into the sun. Alright, so let's try once more to get onto Ember. And... considering our time frame, I'm definitely not against taking... hints, tips, and otherwise. Oh no, we want Ember Twin. I'm landing! Hint, don't die. You're such wonderful fountains of wisdom. Now, we couldn't get in here before, and I wonder if that's because the sand causes like a lockdown after a while. No. Let's... oh, and by the way, that's a whole bunch of sand. High energy labs now being used to design the Twin Ash project. If you're here to help, use the Sunless City path into the land. Right, where's the Sunless City? Guess it's down this way. Sunless City. Crashlight Caves. Crap. Okay, so I died to ghosts. That's fine. Oh, Canaran, my visit to Dark Bramble was terrifying, and you can still find the clip of that a whole bunch. So Scoponi's saying it's hard to give hints for this because so far everything I've been told, the actual main quest is super short. Finding out what that quest is. Interesting. So Jaralan, that was ghost crystals. I died from ghost crystal radiation. And Vanderbeest, you might be right. This might be the part in Groundhog Day where Bill Murray just starts to unravel. Good old ghost matter. Draining XP and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. Dark Bramble was terrifying. Let's try that again with feeling, shall we? Because if we need to head in...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Yo!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope? How many times have you died in space?
I mean, details, right? It's all fine. Everything's fine here. We're fine. Sorry, Miyaki Sakura, I want to thank you for that in just a second. Thank you kindly. Miyaki Sakura, how are you doing? Now, I believe Tomori's been keeping track, so currently I've died 24 times. To a myriad of things like sunsplosion and not successfully landing. Alright. Oh, okay. I landed this thing at a jaunty bloody angle. Why did I think this was flat? Hang on. Crap. Ship's dead. I have no idea what I just did. Ow! Crap! Hey, Righto, how you doing, friends? How you doing? I'm entirely failing. Oh crap, this is the gravity scow. Oh cool, I took a picture of myself. Good. Sorry. Oh. We just found ourselves some serious goodies. And a quick way into the Sunless City, except we can't get through there. Feckin' plants, man! Wait, hang on. Is this the shuttle that's been in the feckin' ice? It bloody is! Yo! I fear our situation may be dire. Typoke and I have landed on this comet not long after its arrival. Our shuttle's equipment heard a strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Be able to check out the fissure in the ice. The comet's sunward side, they descended in to investigate the source of the readings. But Pyro and my sister have been gone for a long time now. Haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Shut it. Oh no! Okay. We seem to have less direct control on this one. Oh, come on! I just got a new ship! Alright, so things we have learned. 1. That thing's dope. 2. Don't park my ship on top of it. So, Will, what would you say your qualifications for space travel are? Well, my ability to find a ship and then immediately fly it straight into the sodding sun. But if we recall that and then head on to the asteroid, then we can have a... Then we can... okay. Isocrypt, what ho, friend? What ho? Right. So I'm going to try... Hang on. Let me pause the thing. So, hello. How are you doing? Our goals today, dear friends, and I guess for Ice Critics who've just shown up, we are going to finish the Outer Wilds today. We're going to finish it as best as we can. Then, we are going to try and finish Superliminal as well. Now, by my understanding, on this, we're not too far off of solving the mystery wholeheartedly. And Superliminal supposedly takes about, like, 3 hours to finish. We can do that today. That is our goal. Also, Aaron, congratulations on the controller. Now you can truly hunt without the backs of your hands feeling mildly agonizing. If we have a look at the ship's log, we found the gravity cannon. So we'll head back to Ember Ash. Which side of the sun are you on? Cool. Lizzie, I ain't even thinking about birthdays and whatnot. Oh, that's bad. That's alright, we ain't coming back from this. Ah, it's fine. See? Piece of cake. Bit of duct tape, good as new, right? Oh, of course I would bash up the auto repair. I didn't realise that the ship itself was modular. I think that's really interesting. Ow. Ow. Ow, jetpacks. Ow, jetpacks. Okay. Let's get this baby back. Oh no, that must be... I didn't break my ship. I mean, I would have to be very stupid to have broken it already. That would take a grade A level stupid, right? So let's just see if there's anything else in the ship that I missed. So in theory, friends, if we made a move to the interloper now... So, I don't know if there's anything I can do with that, but I have an idea. I'm going to jump in our ship and see if I can get us back on the interloper, which should have a nice big hole in it. You know what I mean? Ice Cream is asking what is the plot of this game. I can tell you the setup, which is at the very least curious. We are an intergalactic explorer. Crap, overshot. From a tiny little planet called Timberhearth. With our magical little... Oh, my face! With our magical little wooden spaceship. Our job is to go out into the stars and start exploring things, but every... Alright, there's the interloper. I'm just going to wait until around the sun a little bit more. Might not have long. Sorry, Scorponi, thank you for answering that far more concisely. Basically, the interloper crashes into the sun goes supernova. We have no idea why. Every time we die, for some reason, we wake up back again at the start of the same day. No idea why. Now, we think that might be due to making bestie best friends with some alien technology, but that's not been confirmed. We ain't making out of this. But in theory, there should be a nice, ruddy, great big hole right in the centre. Oh, this used to be where they were. Ah, alright. So the ruddy, great big hole, not available. Now they said that the hole was sunside. So we just need to gently skate our way into this before careening into the sun and see if we can get down below the surface. Simple, right? I'm not even going to risk jumping at this point. Chances of being eaten by the sun? Very, very high. Alright. So we're having a little skate around. We're looking for a hole. Gonna see what we get. Because this is where the other people went. Shackle, you're making me jump! Shackle, that's a real good point. If we had faffed about and not gone to go get the translator and stuff like that, would we have just been killed by the supernova? It's not a dumb idea. Well, friends, I am starting to think that we are going to go hang out in the sun for a little bit, because whatever they said about there possibly being like a fissure or a hole in this, there ain't. So, here's alongside all of you celebrating your 14 months like a bunch of badasses, friends, how was your weekends? Mine was very, very uneventful, and I think that was very, very needed. I was just really hoping there was going to be a hole here. Maybe the front will warm up when we go through there. Oh, Thelmsby, I'm sorry you had a crappy weekend, friend. I'm real sorry. Heating system broke means very loud clanking noises all night for 4 nights. Feck! I'm so sorry. Oh, Right Eye is saying that, joking aside, it gives you infinite time on the first day. Okay. I mean, that's good. Huh. For a second there, I thought we'd managed to stop the comet. Oh, Thelmsby, I'm sorry you've been having the hella bad sleep times. Beadora was busy. Thankfully less thankfully less busy. Post work. Ugh. God, that was my face. Wait, no, we're back on the tail again. Lizzie's like, sleep? What sleep? Oh, and Greenfire, how you doing, friend? How you doing? Scaponi, I hadn't even thought of that. Like, it is... Well, I mean, I don't know if weird is the right term, but these constellations do appear to have, like, its own... That this sandbox does appear to have its own constellations, which I think is dope. And see, now I'm triple guessing myself, being like, are these trenches now deeper? Anyway, there's the sun. We're going to go say hi in a bit. Oh, okay, so I'll just hang out up here. Look at the sun. Have a good time of it. And yeah, this is the Bill Murray equivalent of throwing the toaster in the bath. So jumping back in. Oh, Gatros, I know that feel. The one that always kills me is the difference between... Yo! Definitely and defiantly. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Shuttle, warm, understand, be cautious, both of you. Alright, which way is safe? No! Running out of time here. Wait. Oh, this is so hard. It's the skating elements make this very difficult. Alright, let's hope this is the right way. So it's a huge rock full of ghost crystal. There must have been more there. Feck! Feck! God, I love this game. British Beaver's like, hey, that wasn't the sun. Yeah, Beadora, we did melt the ice planet. So let's see what other deets. What other deets do we unlock? Okay, so let's view the entry. I found 2 missing members of the Naomi shuttlecraft near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. There's more to explore here. Six pairs of feet. I apologize on that one. I thought I was rushing against the clock a lot more. Tanari, wow, what ho, friend? How are you doing? It seems you've been playing Bouncer for your parental unit. Yeah, Scorpione, we can check the log a lot more carefully. It does seem like I need to get into the ruptured core, but, like, how to do that is another matter entirely. How to get to the quantum moon? Oh! Scorpione, you're right. There is a setting for that. Translator mode, auto, notifications, rumor mode, autopilot, button prompts, text and audio. There we go. We'll do for all of them as well. Yeah, how in the bloody hell are we going to get onto a quantum moon? I have no idea. So Tomori says, what background should I give Richter Overguard, the cleric fighter? God. I've never thought of myself as clerical. Raikou, what, old friend? Actually, and friends, I do want to say, if you've popped in and haven't had an hello from me, do let me know, because when the show started, a bunch of 14 months happened, and everyone was bloody lovely. Gale with how do you get on the quantum moon? A leap, of course. I don't know how many people actually like. Is that a reference that people still get? Mariah says, "Have you tried tunneling through the potential barrier?" Well, that's one of the interesting things about this is that you don't have much in the way of interaction tools. You have. Actually, let me take you through what we're packing. Put my suit on. Grab the stuff. Alright, so. Remember how to. Alright. So this is essentially our, like, telescopic audio. And this allows us to find people. I'm gonna go have a little chat with them. The distress beacon ones we found later, and this allowed us to find the different distress beacons from the escape pods. I think the only one we haven't officially found is Escape Pod 1, right? No, Escape Pod 3 is the only one we haven't found proper. Found one. I mean, Aaron, I'm happy to be the background wafflemancy while you bash a couple of monsters in the Gabba. Scoponi says, is a quantum joke only funny or unfunny when you hear it? I guess every joke is quantum joke, right? We haven't worked out how to get to Giant's Deep. Do we want to try the Interloper again? it is. Quantum Moon. Could try a little bit more of here. Actually, yeah, I'd like to show you all this planet, because this planet's cool. Six Specifics says the interlope will always start the same place every time. Does it start close or far away from sun? It starts far away, it does one loop round, and then impacts. I think it's Whitehall Station that's meant to mess it up. What's that place? It's fine. I'm really not flying well today. Every joke is Schrodinger's joke. Everything you're thinking of is potentially brilliantly funny and horribly unfunny in equal measure. Landing gear. Headlights. Landing gears are squares. Vanderby says, do you want to show us that big flaming planet again? I assume you mean the sun? Cool. This place is new. Alright. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal. Even for an alien planet. I've never seen them move. Is that possible? If you or anyone else witnesses the disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations. Either these trees must be abhorrent or my brain. Plim is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice anything. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There are other materials in this area, such as the unnatural shard of rock, moving in the same eerie way. Rock is unusual for another reason too. This is a colour and texture I've never seen anywhere else on the planet. Hypothesis: this rock shard presence. Interesting. Yeah, congrats, friends. We found quantum trees. Behind your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. Cool. Who wants to go to the Quantum Moon? It's a dumb question. We're going to the Quantum Moon. If anyone wants anything specifically from the Quantum Moon as well, let me know. Southern Observatory. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Wait, is this not the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? The something of Boris. I forgot what it's called. Give me a pack of quantum cheese. Feckin' wee! Swear, you better not spit me into a black hole again. I will be livid. Alright. Bells, welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first... Alright, yeah, we know that. Just the baby's instruction guide. Oh! We can't get up there, can we? Crossroads. This planet's gravity. What do you like? Alright, I've got an idea. no, that was a terrible idea. That was a terrible idea. I forget the gravity of this planet. Alright. So that's forward. That's off. It's back this way. It's cool. I didn't want to go to a mystical temple of quantum knowledge anyway. Fine. Fine. So just quickly jumping back. Very Rich Grail says, what's the favourite game played in the Quantum Moon? It's Quantum Leapfrog. Oh my word. I'll find Sam Beckett. I'm going to lose my heck. Zade Oak. Zade Oak would like us to stop tree shaming. Raito is saying, send me a postcard, will you? I don't measure it at the moment. Otherwise, I might never know if I received it. Good point. Tommy says, this is where the bells went in the Blackout Club. Someone joked about this earlier, but if the Blackout Club ends up being some kind of like, alright, that's okay. It ends up being some hellish prequel to a bunch of other games, I will lose my heckin' marbles. Alright, there are large swaths of this area we still haven't been to. Like, a whole bunch. Because we made it to Banjo Friend earlier. We can give him a little bit of talk. Because this area does make you a little bit tense. Like, basically, this planet has a moon that's made of volcanoes and hate that spits rocks at the surface, which cracks it open. At the center of this planet is a black hole, which is surprisingly not deadly. It just links you to Whitehole Station, which is fine. But the whole planet is like cracking and crushing and imploding in on itself. And it's like, yeah. Oh, Tomari, I think I can jump out of those streams with a bit of effort, but yeah. I assume you mean like the little teleportation stuff. So this person launched. Yes, that means we're out here a while. Little Hollow, you knew it. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? I learned something. I found a Naomi escape pod on Brittle Hollow. So then the Naomi probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. They must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? Curious. It's an amazing discovery, and I hope we can find more about why they are and why the Naomi would arrive. Okay. Where... So the old settlement. Okay. Nothing too additionally useful from old Zadok. Oh yeah, so that happens a lot. That's the... Is that the Tower of Wisdom we just came from? It is. It's coming out the Dark Portal. Oh yes, and we can follow the path up and round. This, I think we ran out of time doing this last time, if I remember. Yeah, cool as. So these are the three structures here. It's deeply unpleasant. I've made it this far. So the Hanging City from here, and the gravity cannon, detecting oxygen somewhere below, which is good. See, I'm at that midway point in the puzzle. See, with puzzle games, I love doing puzzle games with you lot. Ooh, I think I got a gravity cannon there. Was me doing a kick. But this isn't the way to the Hanging City. Oh, this is. Lovely. With a lot of puzzle games, I always feel like there's like the three stages. There's like, you know, discovery, correlation, and then solution, right? So discovery is running around finding all the pieces of the puzzle. correlation is taking all that data and trying to turn it into something that might be... Fuck, I can't make that. Nailed it! It's taking all that data, correlating it into useful information, and then turning that into a solution. I'm much better at, like, visual puzzles and stuff like that than I am at, like, you know, math puzzles and that kind of thing. Aha! Black Hole Forge District. Eyeshine District. Meltwater District. School District. Alright, friends, welcome to the Hanging City. I'm gonna be your guide. Let's have a little explore around. Hopefully we've got plenty of time. Hopefully. Do you want to see those trees detected? Jeremy, let's hang out. Tenwin, what, old friend? How are you doing? It's entirely fine to ask. Hey! Hold that thought, Tenwin. What, oh Stooge? How goes it, friend? Hello, hello. Our first raid of the day comes from none other than ET3 Stooge. I feel that while Stooge does raid us on the regular, sometimes I don't get the full welcoming enthusiasm that I should. That's on me. That's on me. But yeah, Stooge, thank you for bringing your crew over. We are playing...
Captain on the bridge.
And time marches on.
It does! And the crew with Feckin' Ledge. I am still amazed that either you or Strays actually want to hang out with me as a human being. I feel like there's a certain point I always think where everyone who hangs out with me in the real kind of turns and goes, wow, I never want to see Will again. 13 months in the dust. That's 14 months. God, thank you. So friends, first off, Stooge streams earlier in the morning, so for you European folks, if you need something before my lovably dumb face leaps on, I do recommend. Also, like, I was talking a lot earlier about how we've been able to do this and how we've been able to continue. A lot of you may or may not know this, but like, Stooge and Firestraker, they built the rig that we stream from. That was something they gifted to the Longship as a whole. The fact that I was able to move into GameWorks, like, they took the time out of their day to help me put stuff in boxes and drive it over. We moved it over here, like, oh. So, if you would consider throwing Stooge a follow, that would be a massive favour, alright? Plus, Stooge does a lot of games that I haven't been able to cover yet, so, you know? Yeah. And Stooge, like, if you're going to bring a raid, I should bring the Thunder. That's on me, yo. That's on me. To answer Tenwin's earlier question, we will go back to Pillars of Eternity 2. It's always a tricky one because it's one of those ones I do want to finish with people, but when it... everyone got very, very burnt out on it. And there's always a point at which I have to take into consideration everybody watching. I always feel like there's only so much of that game that people can do, but bring it.
Who wants to sing?
Jeremiah Wheeler! How are you doing, friend? Thank you for the host. So, I don't have a definitive answer for you, but we did buy a badass galleon, and it would be great to fly that around. Oh, Beadora, we've got it on pause now, so it's like... so whenever we're reading stuff, it freezes the game. If I move, then time moves. But now we've got it set so that when we're reading things, we can take our time, because a few people were annoyed that I skipped through dialogue. And yeah, Tenwin, it has been like a good year. So, I will have to find a cheeky extra day to get on it. Alright, so that's all was in that one. Ship's log updated. Have a quick look around nearby. There may be some stuff. Whoa. Alright. Should be making like mental notes of how I get to places. Aha! I had a feeling there'd be a scroll nearby. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Banning the vessel's warp core and its casting means losing valuable knowledge. Also, harmonious Watto, friend! We're solving puzzles!
Captain on the bridge.
Oh, look at button. What ho for the 14th time.
Baron Sheep!
64 friendo barons one cheers.
How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? How are you doing? Baron, thank you as well. Like, you put in so many hours for me and for the crew and for everyone, and yeah, I mean, much like with Stooge and Strager, I'm amazed anyone actually wants to hang out with me in the real after putting up with me as much as you lot have. So, thank you, y'all. Ooh! Aperius, thank you for letting me know that. Aperius is like, we're number 1 in the Outer Wilds category. Yeah, we are. We're going to solve this today with intermittent breaks of discussion. Also, Baron Sheep, I apologize for the, like, stupid o'clock messages. I just wanted to know when to start hyping the crew about the stuff and things. Also, friends, Memnol. Next Memnol is this Saturday. So, Thick McRunfast, gooey ass alien horrors, and a whole bunch of nonsense. And Tenwin, that is a good point. We do need to get back to it, yo. So, I mean, Tenwin, as always, it's kind of a watch this space. I am struggling to cover all the titles that I need to, and it's Mech Warrior next week as well. Like, the game we've been waiting for feckin' years. Mech Warrior 5 is dropping next Tuesday, and the chances of playing that for a couple days are very, very, very high. I'm trying not to burn out on it. It's, of course, that classic video games thing of, like, winter holiday season is stacked for games. And then you have those, like, dead sessions. And, I mean, I'd also think it's partly my fault as well, Tenwin, that when I broke my hand, Pillars of Eternity 2 was one of the few games I could play left-handed real good. And we played it a lot, and I think that burnt everybody out, and that's on me, yo. I should have mixed it up. Peter was like, ugh, how do I politely tell this person for the 7th time, please hire me? Just with a formal, straight posture, shoulders square, formal stance, and every time they start saying something along the lines of, well, we're actually looking at going in a different, just smack them. And just keep that going until they say, did we mention you're hired? It's great. Works. It has worked. Hire me! Well, really, what's... No. Hire me! Jumping on... Aperius says, get good with your foot like StarCraft 2 player. I do not want to... I do not want to, like, do a disservice to that person's ability to play StarCraft amazingly, and considering that they, you know, do so with their feet. A lot of people said when I broke my hand that I should look into getting one of the adapter controllers, or to ask Microsoft for one. But it, excuse me, it felt a bit disingenuous. Like, I broke my hand while I was drunk. You know, yes, it wasn't intentional. Yes, it was boogieing along to a track on my feckin' Spotify. But it felt like... I don't know. It felt disingenuous on my part. If that makes sense. Yeah, very British Gale. Let them know fear. I know a bit. I mean, we've seen XCOM 2 Beodora. So just bring it down a few notches from that, and you're good. Beodora says, seriously, Will, by now I think we're mostly poking you because command's not taken down. You know what? Of all Will's grand moments of stupidity, that's right up there, so. Alright. But, so it is true. It's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. Alright, so the heart of the vessel seems to have a lot of their stuff in. Okay with that. Very British Gale says it makes sense that the snowman on fire is the emote they get from Baron. Jumping back in, so Stooge, are you saying you're not going to be able to join us for Mech Warrior? That is butts. I mean, I hope you'll be able to join us at some point. Okay, the greatest challenge here, I think, is that we don't have a design which is powerful. No, but Hoke was an apprentice to Anno, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept in crafting simple cores. Okay, so that's what the Black Hole Forge is for. Is the safest pass the best one? Is it though? Tried for a long time to find something that I and the others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose an option with the least potential harm. I would like to craft such a powerful core. Alright, so we should head down to the forge. To the Black Hole Forge. Just quickly check for another scroll. Oh, that is pretty though. Alright, so Forge is where we need to go. We can check the other areas to see if they got stuff. Yeah, Lizzie, take a look under your chair. Can't believe you got me that, Baron. Sorry, if you weren't there for last Memnol. Oh, actually, also, Aperios. I meant to ask you if I could touch base with you again about ripping the Memnols into audio format, because I had a personal request yesterday to start turning them into podcasts. And I was going to ask your personal feels. Otherwise, I think what I'm going to do is audio rip and then video edit, but cut, just export to audio and then see how that goes. Try and cut out some of the faffermancy. The only thing that will get very, very confusing, friends, is that we, just due to the size of podcasts and whatnot, we'd probably have to cut the episodes into chunks at like the breaks. But then it means like, so it'd be like episode 1, part 3 to 4, episode 2, 4, 2, 6, yeah. It'd be very interesting. Alright now, alright, so Black Hole Forge is that, Ice Shrine, Meltwater, School. Alright. School district's not as necessary. Meltwater and Black Forge are pretty much where we want to be. Hey! Aw, Greenfire, what have you... Greenfire, you lovely Mother Hubbard. Thank you for the 100 cheer. What have you sent? Ooh, okay. Sorry, let me bring that back up on screen. So, firstly, Greenfire, sincerely thank you. Greenfire gifted me Christmas Race. Help Santa pick presents on the trail. The more gifts you collect, the higher your score. But then also, Hidden Paws Mystery. What's a cat doing here? And where is friends? Explore strange and beautiful islands to find all the little kittens hidden here. I'm down. I'm very down for that. Greenfire, thank you kindly, yo. Thank you kindly. It also reminds me that someone's doing a multiplayer cat mystery game next year, which I desperately am going to need in my life. Sounds like, oh yeah, gotta tell you now, Will, happy Easter. I don't know if it's going to have the same impact, but also, you all were doing the Merry Christmas thing since August, so I'm still dealing with that. Oh, Scapone's going to go help carry groceries. I'll make sure I save Schrodinger's cat when I get the quantum mood. Oh my word. Theodora says a week of cat games. Pokes at a number. It's doable. It's very doable. So to answer Stooge's question, I did not see a message. Oh. Okay, and we're back. Oh yeah, that is not safe. For scrolls or something. It's interesting how, for the most part, they use the ghost matter as a way to vary up the ways in which we can explore the environment, and I do think that's very clever. Though every time I say... No, that's safe down there. Oh, but not for my knees! Oh, fuck me! I did not mean to push that. Am I where I'm supposed to be? Alright, whoa. Welcome to the party, pal. Ah! This seems like a thing that we need. Let's go find ourselves one of those walls and read it. So sorry, we could do a week of cat games. You know, we have the technology. We can rebuild it with more cats. I mean, I'm thinking, what, cat lateral damage? Did that one that Suda was working on work out? The one where you're basically like a werecat? You have to turn into like a kitty a whole bunch. Ooh, reading time. The explanation of festivals. All the Nomi clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned of science and art. That is the festival. Cool. Canaran says, now just think of a cyberpunk cat game. I hope that is a thing that someone is considering. Oh, Alna says it's called The Good Life, not to be confused with the sitcom, which is basically like the protogen of Stardew Valley. So there you go. Just imagine Stardew Valley, but more English and set in a tiny semi-detached. Then yes. Wait, next week is Friday the 13th. Oh, it is. Oh, good. Cat Quest, yes. I also have, is it Cat Lady? The kind of the RPG that's cat themed. Now, Cat Week won't be next week, I can promise you that. But I will add... I'll add it to the list of future events. Friends, next week is MechWarrior 5. And, as we have said, House Longship we do not pre-order, but I am going to be playing that a whole bunch. Like, a whole bunch. Like, I want to do a week of fishing games one week. We are playing Blackout Club this Friday, and hopefully again next Friday, because you're right, that is Friday the 13th. So it says, too bad Terry Kavanagh's chat is offline. Yeah. Tomare says they are about to pass out. If someone could take over the death counter for them, we're currently at 26. Riker says, a week of cat games are probably a nice change of pace from Dark Souls 2. Yeah. See, the thing is, we could start Dark Souls 2 on the 21st. But it's the day after the new Star Wars film comes out. So what I'm thinking of spending a day playing Star Wars game on the 19th. Now, if I got to play the Star Wars game that I want with you, I'd play Star Wars Jedi Knight. But I had a lot of problems with that, getting it to stream in the past. It's not impossible, it's just very fiddly. Movie Battles 2 community event. It's not a bad idea. Raiders of the Lost Quark. Other cat games, I assume, we're suggesting. Oh, Beadora. We actually did that game. That was, I want to say, Beyond Eyes? Beyond Sight? And that was gorgeous. The developer of that actually hopped in and chatted with us while we were playing it. I met them when I was working for Rocketworks. No, when I was working for Improbable, when Dean announced Ion, and I got to meet them at the PC Gamer event, and they were real cool. Raiku's like, if anything, started practicing for Dark Souls 2, can't be slacking. I mean, Raiku, it's like, what's important is us all doing it as a thing together. What I noticed is that with a lot of those games is that everyone kind of starts together, and then a few people stick with it, a few drop off. But it has this wonderful, like, story of ours. I posted in our Discord all the pictures from the Dark Souls run, and it was like a lovely little adventure. And there were photos I took with a bunch of people here, like Aspects and Rhymes with Moose and a bunch of other people who started at the same time I did and played in the early days, but kind of fell off because real life happens. But it led this wonderful little story. And Meowkid Sakura, one shot. That's a cat game. Sorry, let's get some more translated text. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. We can't let it go because we're stuck here. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all Naomi get to advance too, like Anog's Warp Core, which made it so that everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. A single festival can last a long time. Alright, so I need you over there. Alright, so we've got 3 scrolls to go through. Turns out, I think I accidentally took us to the school. So there we go. Beadora says lots of games has cats even in them, even if it's in the title. Final Fantasy XIV is a cat, if not anthropomorphic cat game. If we open it up to cat people, that list gets very large and in some places very weird. Canaran says, does Hat in Time count within Adobe Metro DLC? I guess. I'm still in a weird place with Hat in Time. Like the whole them leaving Jontron in thing still rubs me up the wrong way. And I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. I don't doubt that it's a hat-in. Lol. It is a heckin' crackin' platformer. Anyway, that's another thing. Yes, Sadlin, Shenmue! Could actually absolutely play the heck out of that. Although, playing Shenmue does make me somewhat turn to dust. Because of all the, like, explaining, like, the Dreamcast features and all the, like, the Gashpon stuff and all of that. Aaron Feathers, Monster Hunter has cats. It does. Catherine says, Jacobs is still Jarl? Yup. He still has a little under 4.6k HP. Night in the Woods! Yes. Like, I wanted to wait a long enough time after Floydo and Carrie had finished theirs. Because I didn't want it to... I wanted to give it like a nice breathing room, but yeah. Oh, I realized I was just scanning without reading. So, okay. Formation of the universe. No one knows how this universe was made. One thing we do know is that everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it cooled down enough, the particles were able to group together and form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. The universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day, the stars and the light support will all die. Cool! Thanks a lot, tiny scroll. Throw you in the feckin' bin. So you think I missed a spire on the previous wall? Alright, Shackle, I'll give it a go. Alright, why we should build a new vessel. It probably wouldn't be hard to get the parts if we stopped building other new things. And if we broke down some structures like the Diao Twin Ash for parts. Each Nomi clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. Ah, okay, so they are like science nomad. That's cool. It's unusual for the Nomi to remain in one place for too long. Nomi are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventures, our previous way of life, imagining all new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck in the star system. Interesting. We could even meet the other Naomi, learn from them, like colleague says we used to. Might even be able to build a smaller vessel for now. Even though the vessels are normally large, we can make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we start building many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and says a lot of resources are in the Twin Ash Project. We don't actually know what the Twin Ash Project is yet. I mean, we know where it is. Alright. And let me just check the last couple of scrolls. No, I think we got them. Oh. Alright. So we'll continue these. Alright, cool. So we've learnt a lot. So the construction of, air quotes, the vessel is something that's very important to them. We've got all we need to here. Remember kids, don't fall into black holes. It's not deadly, it's just very, very, very uncomfortable. Meltwater, Ice Shrine, Black Hole Forge. Oh, that's right. Remember, kids, don't jetpack up when you're fecking with gravity. Alright, so this is Meltwater. Meltwater we explored. And this is where we came from. So we want to keep going up. Except we can't. Let's see if the other way takes us up to the forge. It's all been crushed in. That's where we want to be. Pay no mind to the ship hull breach. It's entirely fine. Yes, I know, River. We need to get up to the Black Hole Forge. So how do we do that? Oh, I found another path. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! That looks cool. Let's poke it. Welcome to science with Will. That looks cool. Let's poke it with a stick. Oh, cool. It was full of science. Really strong, powerful science. Remember me as I was. Alrighty. So, jumping back into chat, Shackle says, okay, sorry that one wasn't all jagged. I thought you missed one. No, it's all good. It's all good.
Captain on the bridge.
What ho? How are you?
All the better for seeing you, Falazia. How are you doing? Alright. Promise I'm not going to get into a feels jam. I just want to take a moment and say, as I'm sure you've all seen, there have been multiple people celebrating 14 months. Like, at fucking tier 2, tier 3, the whole shebang. I hope that none of you think that I take that for granted, or that I do not consider how massive a show of support that is. Alright? So, thank you. Not just in a, what oh Falazia kind of manner, but in a genuine, thank you, yo. Thank you. I feel a little guilty because on the stuff around stream, I've been really, really behind. I'm super behind on like paperwork stuff and things like that. And there's a bunch of stuff which I should have sorted by now and I hadn't. And friends, the only reason why I don't have a The I Dare tattoo right now is because I overate yesterday. Right. There's a bunch of things that I've been failing at, so I apologize, but just wanted to say serious thank you. Okay, that's it. I'm cool. I'm done. Let's go back to solving this game. Quick show of hands. How many of you know what is happening and are waiting for me to work it out? Lizzie, it's more the avalanche problem of like, there's so much that needs doing, and each one of them is as critical as the other. So it's like, where does one focus on the big pile? Where does one start? And while it seems easy to be like, just start with this, you pick one thing up and you're like, okay, but this is more important. Okay, but this is more important. Yeah. So yeah, that's where I've been at. And I will, just so long as you all know that this right here, this is the best part. I can do this all day. Now, asking the important questions is, what is the eye of the universe? The eye is much older than the universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is a source of signal that brought us here. Well, that's not good. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose a relic from a previous universe. The universe is unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we do yo. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. Where do we intend the audience? That's real cool. Welcome. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. Right, we got that. So jumping back in, Harmonia says, I understand the feeling that you're failing at a lot of things. I've been there for months. You're doing... Ah, thank you. So Harmonious, it's that horrible thing of knowing what needs to get done and failing wholeheartedly at a lot of it. But it's entirely worth it, friends. And I am not saying those things to complain. I'm not saying those things as some kind of like great hardship or some self-imagined atlas. Just that I take you all very, well, seriously is probably the wrong term. So yeah, Falazio, thank you. Lizzie, you're a terror. Family friendly, family friendly! In fact, the eye may have no wishes at all. So, I no longer believe as I did as a child on Ember Twin that the eye of the universe wishes us to harm us. It may not want to be found either. Terrible circumstances of our own arrival were almost certainly exactly that. Circumstance. I suspect imagining that we are special to the Eye might in some way be wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentience. Or it might not have been calling out at all. And so my ancestors heard the Eye's signal, and it holds no great meaning. Also, the thing that I just want to acknowledge is how their language is structured is so... It's not just artful, but expressive. The idea that every sentence can have a conversation and a response. Like, the idea that this race is very much, you know, dedicated to scientific study and exploration. And so, that also means that they're very... that their very language has been created for that purpose, for discussion. You know, each sentence can have its own, can have an additional response. Did I need to get here earlier? Oh, that's bad. Sun's dead. What do you mean sun's dead? Sun's dead. Moon's haunted. I can't quite make it. Well, this was a very eventful little run. The sun. But we still didn't make it to the forge. There's so much of this world we haven't managed to crack into yet, you know what I mean? Gatro says, remember how we said we'd be done in 3 hours? I was very optimistic, wasn't I? Although the more they're talking about like the quantum moon and things like that, the more I am starting to think like that's right, the eye of the universe. I'm starting to think it's the quantum moon. Iron Imp. Feckin' great reference. Iron Imp was saying it wasn't my favourite, but I enjoyed the old movie Sunlight about the ship meant to reunite the sun. Alright friends, reset the countdown. Wait, that was all we got? Yeah, the quantum moon and the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is definitely where we want to be. And the Black Hole Forge. The highest district in the Hanging City. Alright, that's where we're headed. I thought we were going to get more out of that discovery, but it's interesting what we're learning about the races it's coming through. Mao said, I said this earlier, but exploring the place that really felt like exploring Hallow Nest and Hollow Knight. God, yes. Like, I won't speak for anyone else on this one, but like for me, better not fly me into a planet. For me personally, like, I could spend so much time in Hollow Knight's world just sitting. For me, I always forget the name of it, the Rainy City. Interesting. Right, so that's escape pod something. We know about that. What's that dome we just saw? You all saw that, right? I wasn't going completely off my noodle. Alright, everyone, remember where we parked. Whose ship is this? Kind of better than mine. Ah, I can't steal it, it's locked. Alright, whoa. Friends, let's see what we found here. Obviously, their ship isn't as good looking as ours, which is fine. Which is fine. I did it! Here, put the ship down safely! In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. I like this person's style, I agree with it wholeheartedly. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. Also, Arrow Griffin, what, ho friend? How are you doing? J Crips, what, ho friend? How are you doing? Also, J Crips, it doesn't have to be right this moment, but considering that you were the first person to get to a new shield, that does mean that you get to name it. Just as an FYI. Feel free to discuss it with the rest of your fellow Longshipians, but there is a shield. And if you're new to that whole thing, the idea was, and this was something that I really liked, was that each person has a boat and a shield, because your shield goes on the side of your longship. And so we've got a feckin' load of them, and they're real cool. But yeah, sorry, what I was half saying, Ironimp, there was reset the clock, because the Movies with Mikey episode about Sunshine says all of my feelings about it far better than I could. And it's so good. Longshipians, so crew members. I like to mix it up, I like new terms, like new terminologies. What can I say? I like the lighting, I like the ambience. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would have definitely laughed at me. The good news. Bad news is I haven't found any way inside the structure yet. The door is broken. I'm not great exploring. Can't get inside from here, but I know the other paths below from the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator and try and find a way down. Ugh. If the gnome or whatever they are, they could just fucking build a fucking... Too much to ask that they're... Oh! Just be a sodding great big hole in the middle. Too much to ask. Functioning doors are so last century. Oh, so Beodora is asking an important question to lurkers and non-lurkers alike. Blackout Club or Stardew Valley? I mean, one... Oh! That made me jump a whole bunch. Whew. So Tenari Wow's is very Blackout Club. Alright, I don't know which way is north. We'll give it the once by. The old flyby. See, that is the other thing about this game, friends, is that the planets shift throughout each day's cycle. Oh, hello. We know what this is now. It's fine. Oh. We know what this is. Alright. So it does mean that there are certain parts. Pick up brittle hollow projection stone. Cool. So this is the quantum tower. This is definitely where we want to be going. On it. Alright. There's something of Boris. I do think that I need to get someone to record like a like a narrator's voice, but it wasn't fine. I think that is a sound effect that we need in our lives. Right. Okay, I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. In the tower, on the opposite side of the Brittle Hollows, you can follow the path west of the crossroads. You can reach the tower from there. Gratitude. Alright. So this is meant to be, I guess, what guides us to later. Jetpacks for the win! Okay, okay. This way. Alright, the crossroads is that way. Oh, that's where I want to be. Control unit. Reckon we. Alright. Activate the gravity cannon. Pull the shuttle home. That is a different shuttle. So where does this shuttle go? That's what I want to know. Well, who wants to go find out? Mal says, oh hey, not of the Blackout Club. The character's name is Bells. Interesting. Though the thing is, we are the main characters in the Blackout Club, so take that into consideration. That's the Southern Observatory. Oh, we can always book it out the ship in a bit. Alright, I'm going to quickly check the ship, and then we'll see what happens. And what's the worst that could happen, right, friends? I'm also asking politely that no one answer that question. Because this isn't the same ship that crashes into the... Alright, so I'm here. After watching what seems to sky
Reactor
as...
online. Sensors
Yo!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Within the blink of an eye, 14 months have flown by. Good sir, thanks for making these moments wonderfully enjoyable. I shall help row the ship as long as my arms hold out.
And Fallen Mystic, it's continues to be an honor and a privilege to hang out with all of you. And yeah, I think between us all, we can carry this all heckin' forward. So y'all. Stooge with things that make you go, oops. Baron Sheeps. What's the worst that can happen? Sudden goose. Why are you like this, Baron? As expected, my shuttle has landed on the moon's south pole. I'm making the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes visitors at the South Pole. It's just true. As a child, I considered such unknowns. I'm ready. Ooh. Get back. So, in theory, this takes us to the moon, right? Because I think each of the shuttles has like a stop-go thing. I'm a level with you friends. I don't know where it's taking us.
All systems nominal.
Have we stopped?
The last 10 times I've been to a costume party, I've gone as a shark. The joke swearing Finn.
Why are you like this? I don't know how to fly this thing. Pun Spectre, thank you. Also, how are you doing, friend? You are at 11 months. You're 1 month away from the final ship. Alright, let's just walk back. I still don't know how to use these shuttles. So we'll take the crossroads, we'll have a little fly around. But like there's something I'm not getting, you know what I mean? There's the tower. So the tower hasn't been broken apart yet. No, there it goes. Oh boy. Sorry, we didn't need those structural supports. So Punchback, this game continues to be just amazing. I am still wholeheartedly in love with it. Though I have been getting very, very, very lost. This was not the way to go. It, for lack of a better word, yeah, Beadora, it has been a wild trip. Fucking we. And it's interesting that there's a lot of things we commented on when we did Omen Sight. Now, if you weren't there for Omen Sight, that is a very fascinating game. Bayonetta-style combat system, Groundhog-style time looping, but with this system whereby you're basically setting chess pieces on a board to see what happens. Like, where you start, where you interact with each person changes the timeline drastically. So it's a case of, like, what is the correct maneuver? That isn't scary at all. Oh! Call that squeaky bum time. Because if you heard a small squeaking sound, that was my butt. Hey, Clank! What, old friend? I should have remembered it. You wouldn't think I was a professional at all, would you? First day of the month. Oh, why are there so many people doing their soups? Well, it's the first of... It's the start of December. Oh, yeah? Oh, I guess that's why. Why you lot put up with me, I will never know. Oh! Cool. I think the only place I can go from here is straight into the... Oh, no, wait, no. Cool. Oh! Okay, this is gonna get a little scary, friends, alright? We got this. Okay, so that's down. No, no, no! No! Oh! I fucked that up and then recovered it somehow. It's fine! It's fine, don't look at the black hole. Just don't look at it. Okay, okay. Oh, my face. Alright, we can make it. We can make it, we can make it, we can make it, we can make it. Yes! I think I can make that. Yes! Check it out! Cool, this is the place we were trying to get into earlier. I know what those twisters are. If anyone would like to herald my brilliance, they may do so at their earliest convenience. And yep, that's the way out to our ship, which is probably broken now. Okay, so Giant's Deep. I think we know this one. Alright. We're lifting the orbital... Oh yeah, no. So this is one we know. We know that there's bits of the orbital cannon. Whew. Now, if we jump into the observatory portal, this is where we're trying to get. Oh no, this is the wrong one. So this is where they constructed the gun, but not too far from where... that seems important. But not too far from where we need to be. These like power sources. Yes, power sources. Alright. Construction Yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift the orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. One component was pushed down past the current, which usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine how this has happened. Update, it's clear there are 2 different types of cyclone. Most in Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. There also exists a rarer cyclone that spins in the opposite direction and pushes them beneath the water. Yo! We need to find the other cyclone that'll push us down into the water to get into the thing, to do the thing, to stop things! I am being smart with science! Sorry, I know I get over the top, but that's genuinely what makes games like this brilliant, is they make you feel that smart. And, I mean, I also very much wanted to make a model. We've all been there. Do you need to make a model of this? No. Are you making a model of this because you want to? Yes! That's fair. Alex says, is this the story of my ankle? You'll have to enlighten me a little bit. Oh, that's so pretty. You'll have to enlighten me a little bit. Okay. That's cool. We can make like a whole fucking map of the universe. This is dope.
The thing.
Yeah, that's how science works. Check it out. Okay, I tried to tell it, ask it where the sun was, and now it's freaking out. Probably shouldn't have done that, should I? We have learned thus far in our research. What have we learned thus far in our research for the eye of the universe? Pun Spectre says, we follow you because you're down to earth. Gravity noises. I think gravity noises are just... body's floor and all of that. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Are you suggesting that? The eye system called out to summon us? Where? Grew up hearing the eye story. This might be the same stuff that we've read underground. This is crazy. So this is trying to find the eye. How can our methods change as we continue to search for the eye in the universe? We know the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. So if we try to find the eye visually instead, let's send out a probe. And to build a probe, the launching mechanism. Stooge! Would I collapse the entire universe by mistake? Hurt and offended, friend. Hurt and offended. Stooge is saying Will's real plan, poke the eye of the universe out, which will ultimately result in the universe collapsing on itself. Details! And J. Cripps, much like no body, no crime, there's no fall damage if it's never reported, right? Giant Steed would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless. Except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yeah, got it on Giant Steed. Aha! So, in this one, they're like, Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe we have a solution to that problem. Have you spoken to Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing? That's what we're in. That's why the probe shoots off at a different angle each time. The reason why we can't simply... they're basically using time travel to brute force a problem. Hey, River. How you doing? How you doing? Also, I did show you guys... Sorry. I did show you all the pictures from... that River got gifts-wise from you lot, right? Alright, so which way... So that's clockwise, that's counterclockwise. That's the one we want to find. I did show you all the picture of River's toy and treat from the last time you lot were super, super lovely, right? J-Crips says, is your ship moving? I mean, J-Crips, it might be out in the depths of space. My ship is moving. Yep. We ain't getting back via that, let me tell you, friends. It's okay, big girl. Let's see what we can find down here. Oh! Alright, everyone remember where I parked my shins. Keep expecting to hear the Half-Life last being like, vitals critical. Major lacerations detected. Oh boy, you done goofed. Well, it's been a good run. It's been a good run. Sometimes you just gotta get ghost radiation and wake up again. Oh, Raiku's heading to bed. Sleep well. Thank you. Yeah, Katros, I do have an IMDb page. You need to have one as part of the application to be a BAFTA member. And so, with video games, it just lists roles. And it's a... IMDb is not great for video game work. But yeah, it's something that I had to have for BAFTA. So, yeah, see, now we know why, one, we're caught in this time loop, and two, why that keeps popping off. Because each new time, it's looking for the eye of the universe. Let's go see what new data we got. So, Katros, lamentably, there's no, like, there's no juicy goss to be obtained from my page. And, Baron, have a good day at work, yo. Okay. I wish I knew how to use these alien shuttles. Because we found the quantum shuttle. Oh, Catros, I don't even know if I can read that out. That is a painful pun. Oh, that's right. We're going to the giant. Catros, I'm just surprised you have one at all. You could say I'm baffled. 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 Well, congratulations. That pun did me a damage. Anyway, feckin' wee! Oh, this game is gorgeous. And it's pretty much all the things that I was really hoping to get from something like No Man's Sky. Now, No Man's Sky has evolved into a very different game. But... And at some point, I do need to go back and just spool myself up a game. Alright, so now let's see if I can find an anti-clockwise thing that will take us below the water. I really don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay, okay. Hang on. Just gonna take a breath. Take a breath. Whew. Kimble. Oh, just popping in to say hi. Sent you something. Share with you next week. Yo, thank you. Sincerely, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but cheers, yo. And I hope you're doing well, friend. I'm actually out of beverages. I hope you're doing well. I really hate this. Oh no, we can't get in there. We can't get in there. Fuck. 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 Oh, I hate it. 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 Oh crap! What was? Oh. Oh. Blah. Tip. Dying gets you killed. Kyle's been making racetracks in Astroneer. That sounds cool. You know what? Just gonna take a breather. Go look at the stars. Just go find ourselves a nice rain planet. Go hang out on it. You know what I mean? Okay, Kyle, go get some sleeps. But it's always lovely to see you. And yeah, thank you for sending a thing like that. It means a lot, yo. You know it's gonna go up on the wall, right? Like, I keep all of the things.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! That caught me off guard. Oh. Fallen Mystic just gave out 5 subs to everybody. The fucking legend, thank you. Sincerely, thank you. So those went out to the crowd. And Fallen Mystic, those landed on my right eye, occasionally. Patch Rabbit Rico, Susborn, Bismarck Mech, and Yuxi Knight.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So I made it under the surface. I just need to find the other one. J Krebs is like, hunt the unsubbed for House Carl. Okay. I'm actually a bit shaky after going under the water. So we are gonna... Oh.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Where in the galaxy should we go? There's still so much to discover at Brittle Hollow. We haven't even found out how to get to the sun station yet.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Right Eye says, quick question, do you know what galaxy it is? I don't know if it's... If it has a name, I haven't been paying attention and have missed it. That's on me. Alright, now I can do this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So, Fallen Mystic again. Thank you for doing a little, like, sub spree, right? I sincerely appreciate it, y'all. Oh yeah, so, I mean, right, I won't claim to have, like, great interstellar body knowledge, but, yeah, I'm familiar with the... I'm familiar with the concept. And also, did you see Horse? What, ho, friend?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, BT! Feckin' ledge. Sneaking in there. And BT claiming some serious cred points for House Carl by hunting the unsung. Alright. As long as I stay inside the ship, then I'm happy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whoa! BTU ledge, thank you. Because this puts us down beneath the currents. That's a big old... It's a big old ball of electricity that fries our engines. And those things don't seem too hostile, though we have seen them inside whatchamacallit. We have seen them inside
Stop that
chunks of ice. Feckin' hang on, I'm gonna take a BT's on a spree, and so I do need to say some serious thank yous. So BT got the unsubbed, so the proper House Carl, Digi Seahorse, which thank you for that, and also the infamous, the legend, Mike Cox. I would be curious to know how long Mike's been feckin' subbed for, you know what I mean? What's this? That seems just like it's like a coral reef or something. No, we good. See if we can find wherever this thing is underwater. Right, so the lightning jellies come out of there. We know there's something way, way beneath the water. It's just trying to find it now. Visibility's a bit naff. Sorry, I'm not purposefully trying to spin everyone out. Okay. Pony, you ain't wrong. Oh, not wrong. No lies detected. The challenge is that those little guys just seem to pop out of the water, you know what I mean? I seem to have lost my little tracker for working out. Welcome to Giant's Deep. -3. Alright. Oh. Quick moment's pause, because Kathleen's saying, it's a trend in games with deep water. The first part, you're terrified. Yeah, as the game goes on, you get more and more comfortable in the depths. I think that's real cool. The games that can kind of inspire you to continue, you know what I mean? I mean, that's one of the things which I've constantly complimented Subnautica on. Subnautica is terrifying, but it's compelling, and as you slowly learn to traverse its underwater landscape, as the fear subsides, you also start learning more and more about it as an adventure. I always think that's real cool. That it's a game that's so compelling as to inspire you to continue when otherwise, like in other... Sorry. What I will say is that my current confidence and at the same time gut-wrenching fear, very, very similar. Oh, J. Cribs, I'm so looking forward to going back. As J. Cribs was saying, they're looking forward to the Longship playthrough of Below Zero. And it was, I understand why we decided to wait until it was content complete, but it's like... Oh yeah, and I guess for Marlowe and stuff like that, like, we have done a full-on run of Subnautica, and it has been exceptional. Alright. I'm gonna start getting out of here, because unless I have some kind of, like, visual frame of reference, I'm not gonna be able to feckin' find this. Like, there's only so much that one can feckin' fly around this underwater nonsense. Also, Subnautica makes it very clear early on that there is things under the water that really, really want to kill you. that take an active joy in doing you a murder. I don't like it. This is new, I think. I don't recognize that tower. The old-fashioned way. So Geraldine says, right, 2 missions down the Blackout Club. This game's gonna suck me right into it. Yup. Yeah, it does make time just fly by even when you don't notice it. And it does it exceptional. Like, I will never push any of you into playing games that take you out of your comfort sphere or make you, like, confront your horror fears head on. For myself, the only reason I played Subnautica was Thor bullied me into it. Not here. Tower the shores of knowledge to make the quantum journey. What? Feckin' wit! How did we find the quantum tower? Excuse me, Quantum Tower? Are you supposed to be here? I know this is where we're meant to be. Anything else around here real quick before I throw myself in a hole? Nope. Cool. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Seek the Wandering Arch. Oh, you're gonna lay some puzzles on me. And some... Seek the Wandering Arch. Oh. Oh. Identified signal nearby. Identified shard. Dr. Pepper Pepsi Pun Guy! You've come in at a moment as this game is getting feckin' heckin' weird. But like in a good way. Friend Shard. And it's interesting to see these techniques being used in a game that not just to mess us up, you know what I mean? Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Haha! So what we need to do is go... See, this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It's teaching us how to observe quantum stuff. Clever, very clever. Which means... where did they... Oh, there you are. Like, these are techniques so frequently used in horror games, and yet here we are. Right. So we've got enough time. Arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Oh, crap. There we go. The problem is that crystal disappears as soon as I stop looking at it. Look at me, I'm solving puzzles! I'm solving puzzles! I got quantum powers! Alright. Ow. My knees. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Well. Haha. You did make it harder. So what I have to do is do that. Essentially using the, like, quantum climbing pegs. Crud vapors. I will attempt to explain this in a second, dear friends. But basically, these kind of like floating platform climbers. Darn it! And of course, in this room, gravity is specifically 2 times. Aaron says, can you camera lock them? Oh, you're right, I can. So once that's in a place we need it, camera lock it in. So I think, here we go. Huh. I can look at my butt. No! Piss. This is going to take some time. Whew. Kandaran, do you want me to blep at everybody in Discord when we swap games? Because Kandaran's saying that they're enjoying this, but they don't want to. They don't want to miss any of the. They don't want to spoil the game for themselves, which I do understand, friends. Okay. So the way we do it is essentially climbing ropes. So the idea is we keep the eye on the quantum climber that is behind us, so we can then climb upwards because we're always observing the one in front of us. Also, I have the Adam and Joe show version of the Something of Boris. Yay! Ba 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 ram ba ba. Wait. Aha! Thank you, Quantum Bridge. Oh, welcome to the Quantum Temple, friends. Temple of Time, eat your heart out. It's Temple of Time and Space. We offer a congratulations. You've learnt the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you and on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on this journey. You could walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and our path guides those who will follow later. But don't directly observe the path, because if you do that, then the path disappears. Dr. Pepper Pepsi Pun Guy! I have Not Tonight. I have not streamed it. It's... Not Tonight is an exceptional game, but it is impossible to talk about Not Tonight without talking about current British politics, which is an agonizing topic, which I know a lot of crew members here want to avoid. Like, anyone in the UK who's basically been under siege. Oh yeah, Scorbani, it is a good shirt, thank you, I do try. There's our ship. But if we look at our endoscope, we can now trace quantum fluctuations.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J Crips, you feckin' ledge, thank you. J Crips just give the sub to Dr. Pepsi Pun, yay! Who, for some reason, I feel compelled to sing that username. It also struck me that have a quick look before we explode. So we've got the trial of quantum. Zoom in. So escape pod 3 is one we need to track. Is the one we need to track down. So we're gonna get obliterated by the sun going supernova in a second. So we might as well have some fun with it. We didn't find the missing piece of the cannon, but we did find a quantum puzzle. So it means that there's another level of puzzles that we can find, which seem to be outside of space and time. Dr. Pepper Pepsi Pun Guy, fun guy covered in fungi. Or, oh, why is he covered in fungi? Also valid. But I like that we're basically caught in this loop, not to save, but because that experiment that pops off every time we wake up, we're part of it, essentially. We're just aware. Okay. So. Let's go find that quantum. Oh, Pun Spectre, that's a very good point. While it has been 3 hours, I haven't had a break yet. I really thought we were going to have this cleared by now. Welcome to Will Thought It Was All Sorted, and it wasn't. Alright. So we need to go find the other quantum elements. So in this whole puzzle sphere here. And we need to go find some of the... Yeah. Pun Spectre, I do. So I tell you what, friends. I'll leave you with the... Actually, we'll go outside. No point. Standing indoors in a beautiful night like this. So, I'm going to leave you with this gorgeous potential sunrise. I'm going to go grab myself a quick cuppa and nip to the loo, because I realised I haven't done that either. I know, smart guy, smart guy. Why do you lot put up with me again? I do forget. And I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in a second. I don't know why I thought I would get this fixed. I think... Yeah. I am not complaining. Alright? I am not complaining that a game that I thought was going to be one and done has turned out to be something special. And I do hope you'll stick with me for the next couple hours as we solve some more quantum puzzles and whatnot. If I'm doing anything too quickly or skipping things, do tell me. When it comes to spatial or visualization puzzles, like I solve them like this. It's just my brain just really likes them. So it's nothing special. I had to jump back in and make sure I didn't. I want to make a Stargate reference and I missed it. That might mean I have to go to actual people jail. Okay. Unless my internet dies, I'll be here. Right. Friends, I'll be back with you all in just a second, alright? I get a Sani as well. Thank you. Oh, there it is. God, I'm going completely diddly-tap. Right. I'll be back with you all in just a second. I mean it this time. And no doing anything interesting while I'm gone, okay? Wait till I get back. I mean it. What was that about not doing anything interesting while I was gone? The moment I step up to put my hoodie on, the moment! J Post is like, ha 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 ha! Corgi dunk. J Crips as well. Criminals! Criminals. How are you all doing? Oh. So, beverage has been acquired. I'm going to obliterate these sweet rolls while I talk to you lot. Sweet rolls, by the way, are feckin' wonderful. They're super legit. They're basically like brioche that you're allowed to do stuff with. J-Post, like, I remember the time I could get sneaky bits past Will. You gotta... I guess it needs more of a concerted effort. Sorry, bear with me just a second. So. Oh, you're talking SG-1. The Groundhog Day episode with O'Neill and Teal'c is exceptionally good. Who's that? That is Spicy Tofu. Watto and welcome! We are playing the Outer Wilds and getting into mischief. How are you? Pesky gravity getting in the way of my adventures. Oh, of course, it's the one in the observatory. Don't mind me! Alright, alright. Okay, so that wasn't my best landing. We're in agreement. But it could have been worse. That was very weird. That beeping was coming from the outside world. Alright, fine. We'll get this identified now. So there is another one here. There's another one on the planet. So we're just gonna find another mystical glowing, you know, shard of weirdness. Which is on the other side of the planet. But that's cool. It's fun. It's fine, everything's fine. So that unknown is what we're going for. Well, hello. What do we have? Ow! Here. Oh, God. Just no one comment on how we're parked. Alright? Okay, hello, hello. Grove Shard. Quiet Shark. Oh, shite, the geyser. Okay, okay, we are underwater. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I didn't just accidentally create a quantum tunnel. Oh! What the fuck? After close observation. Oh, sorry about that. Beadora, I would love to sing Secret Tunnel! Secret Tunnel! But I was too afraid. I swear if I'd seen one of those giant glowfish bastards. Secret Quantum Tunnel! Okay. A lot happened there, so I just need a moment to unpack. So, by tracking the quantum signal on one of those crystals that led us to the grove, the geyser that was spewing water was also in its state of quantum observation. And by getting it into the central point, we were then able to drop down. We're now in an underwater reservoir under the planet doing a thing because of, let's say, reasons. And now we are translating underwater text as well. Cool. Let me turn the overall volume down just a little so it doesn't deafen us all. Just me. And let's continue. So, after close observation, mining site 2A would be safe for native life dwelling. Unfortunately, we also have to mine some of the others. A few other cave sites look promising. What about 2B? 2B! Will you mentor investigate? 2B provides safe for native species when we move our work there. Of course, new life. The species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, and I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Yo, so while we weren't necessarily seeded, they basically took our race of creatures and made this. Oh, okay. Feckin' we! Oh, my knees. Now, we know this area, but I wonder if there's anything new we can find. So not that it's too much of a surprise, but the idea that the gnome were kind of like the precursor race makes a lot of sense. Although we spent a larger portion of our days so far just sitting about, so the planet's, the sun's going to supernova at some point. So I guess it's like, what do we do? What do we do with the rest of our Groundhog Day? We teleport somewhere, get into some mischief, live a little. And for those of you who are only seeing this game for the first time today, the other thing that I do need to tell you, we have been into Darkseed, and it's bad. Like, this is not a happy universe. This is not just soft and cuddly, full of only lovely creatures. Does that sun look bigger to anyone else? Here you are, you little bastard. So, okay, imagine that, but the size of a small moon, and it's very fast and angry. Yo, curate! No, I'm good. I was hoping I'd be like, hey, so I found out the progenitors of our entire race, how are you? Nice big red sun, perfectly safe. Though I would have thought the guy with the telescope would have noticed, sun's getting bigger, and a different colour. I still wish I knew how to get to the sun station, though. Which by this point has been entirely swallowed by the sun's soon-to-be very, very eventful explosion. The sun's getting real big in the sky, big guy. So this explains why why our race can kind of basically yeet ourselves around in spaceships, because we're hardier than our foolish pink-skinned brethren. Oh. Oh, that was it. So, next run, what we need to do, we need to find the other quantum signals. Geyser Mountains. Youngbog Crater. Oh, and then we can, if we wanna, we can launch the scout to any of
Who
these.
wants to sing?
Hey! Oh, so that's what's been zipping around the planet. Thank you, Fiona! Is that a Camille squirrel dab? Or is that a squirrel? Whose squirrel is that? Whose squirrel is that? Only the dirtiest of squirrels. Ah, El Dirty Squirrel. See, I don't want to take off an adventure because the sun's about to explode, but... Oh, I know what to do.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Speak of the individual themselves who managed to summon up a Camille. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! 14 months. As I'm sure you've guessed, Camille, I absolutely have no, like, huge involved feelings about the fact that we are 14 months on and still doing this. Though I gotta say, Camille, when you're feeling better, I kind of miss our little neg breakfast breaks. I keep meeting people who used to work at Beth's. They recognize me. We should do neg breakfast. Not tonight, though. Fiona's going to do a cooking stream later. And that means that there will be more food in this house than I'll be able to do battle with. Any good sounds from space today? Oh. Sorry, what he was saying is like all the different signal scopes. So what's real cute is if you want to find the other play pool, you basically using a super duper oscilloscope, listen for their sounds, and then you're like, oh, okay, so each person has a different instrument, so that's how you find them. Oh, Camille, I am absolutely there with you. Actually, this next week is my crazy week. This week... So we'll do one on the run-up to Star Wars week. Oh, Kandaran, we haven't finished the game. We're waiting for it to go supernova. It turns out I drastically underestimated how much stuff there was. This game has a lot more to it. So now we've got to track down the escape pod and the rest of the quantum stuff. We still haven't found the first adventurer, who I think is going to be in feckin' Deep Nest, which I don't want to go to, or Dark Seed, whatever the feck it's called. Hellish Hellspawn. I don't want to go. Also, on the subject of quantum stuff, that place is crazy, because it's very much the, like, it's bigger on the inside than the outside, which is one of the things I love that video games can do. Also, hair like a face. What? There was only...
That's not a meal!
There's only 3 left. I had breakfast. This is just snacking.
I don't believe you.
There was evidence, and I don't remember where I put it. I had toast. It was good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Turns out there's a lot more to this game than I thought. Like a lot more. Like a lot more.
Shocking.
Alright. We could sit here and wait for the heat death of the world, or we could get stuff done. Just cook myself with some ghost crystals, it's fine.
They didn't have tiny Christmas trees.
You got some tinsels! Yay! Check it out! We got tinsel! Thank you. J-Post just doing 100 for Merry Wummas. The most wonderful time of the year!
Hit you.
Jeanette, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! We're on the Outer Wilds. And Will has very quickly realised how much more to this game there is than Will thought. So, yay! I'm doing real good, though. I'm doing real good. We're going to track down Escape Pod... Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3 I needed to find? Escape Pod 3. But I'm doing real good. How's it going with you, friend? Loads of people have been celebrating their 14 months, and it still blows my tiny mind. And, you know, I hope, Camille, I say this enough, but I wanted to add an additional thank you onto that one, because, like, you have been great for advice and keeping my ass upright and have been exceedingly, exceedingly wonderful. So I just wanted to say another additional thank you. Like, we made it. We're 14 months in. And I know there's, like, I'm by no means done. Alright, so that's the one we need to go for. Oh, feckin' course, it's on Darkseed. Oh, this is bad. Of course, Alnus. Of course it's still meant to be on Will's. I'm actually shifting to a new format where it's just people watching me react to video games. It's revolutionary. Revolutionary. Fuck. So you know I was talking about the terrifying things? The last distress beacon is literally there. I mean, maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe it'll be on the outside. Could happen, right? Oh, FML. Alright, friends. This is going to be a hot mess. Okay, okay. Don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, it's gonna be a bastard. I know it. So last time I followed the red, and that was very, very bad. Some fucking Doctor Who shite right here. In the same way that up is good, down is bad. Oh, hello. The fuck is that? Holy crud. Cool. Oh. Well. This is very, very bad, just as an FYI. Seka, to any who come searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but can now go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emanating from within this thorny seed. Yet, the opening is too small for even a single Narmite to fit through, and so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be manipulating space itself, and maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel, and yet so far, is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now, but try, perhaps, to find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. Scoponi says they're gonna steal this place for D&D. That's cool. The brambles are made of people. Malak, I don't, I was having a look on a site called Cameo, where some voice actors will do, like, short lines and stuff for monies. But I haven't looked into whether or not the Stanley Parable VO guy, or whether or not he's allowed to do that voice. Wait. We've got 2 signals on the scout. So we can't fit in there, but we've got potentially a way of tracking it now. Alright, let me get back into the ship. I've got an idea. Assuming I don't get eaten by gigantic, horrific abominations. Definitely refuel. So we're going to go for the duplicate signal. Is that over there? Fuck. Haha! Here it is. Alright, friends. Buckle up. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay. I just need to take a moment to breathe. Hello. That was very scary. And it's weird because this isn't... I don't know, scary is the wrong word. There's a tension. There's a tension, and one thing this does so wonderful is it creates a genuine sense of risk. There is no way to reset your progress in this, right? There's no way to lose anything that you've done. But we know if we keel over, if we get eaten by a giant hellish death fish, or otherwise, we know that there is... we know that there is a loss. We will have to start that day again, and we'll have to fly through this again. So it essentially creates like a narrative restart. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at your pain there. Erin's like, so, had a group assistant with me in a fight. Steam drops a connection, so now I have to fight a multiplayer boosted high rank Anjanath as a baby high ranker. Thanks, Steam! Look at this Anjanath! With his tiny hands, he makes me laugh. Good luck, Erin, good luck. Mal's saying that the Stanley Parable guy might be. Okay. Alright, so our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication abilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could, but the pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Oh, good. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Seka is the final message finished. The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter and will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Let's see what else we can find from this ship. Hang on. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel, but this is impossible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are identical. Perhaps if I had more time. Beacons going out, quickly fading, soon it'll be gone. We'll follow the beacon to its source nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach. We'll leave a trail of lights to go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod distress signal. Oh yes, that's it. We have to... Hang on. That's the escape hatch. Need to record the beacon to stop it from being So escape pod 3. What we could do, fire off the escape pod door here, and use it essentially as like distractomatic bait for the anglerfish. Oh, this is way, way harder in space. Woo! I'm Toad! Oh, Toad. This spacefaring mess. Alright. Back in the ship, back in the ship, back in the ship. Don't look around. Ugh. Oh, I get that. You know that thing where you're in driving games and you feel the need to lean into them? When I'm doing stuff like this, I feel like I have to pull my feet up in case they get, like, eaten. Okay. Breathe, breathe, breathe. So jumping back in, Mal says, oh, on the subject of Stanley Parable voice guy, he's done it for a bunch of people. That's cool. I famously, the woman who used to do the voice of the London Tube got sued into oblivion for doing like little voicemail messages for people. So they had to re-record everything with a different voice actress. And like there's some people like the guy who voices the Scout in TF2, he does a bunch of videos where he just reads out people's requests in the voice. But with like the Overwatch characters, I would assume that there's a limit to what they can do for money. Mallow said, imagine this game in VR. Okay. Now it's possible the red signal is where we need to be, but the red signal is where the anglerfish is. Wow, there is nothing. Alright, so we're either about to face down a horrific monster, or gonna find a spaceship, and it's gonna be great. Oh, God. Oh, crap me sideways. Nah, this is the nest. This is the nest. This is bad. This is very bad. Yep. Oh, fuck! I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it! Oh, 6 pairs of feet. That was actually... We found it the other way around. We found one of the ones they were looking for. Let's go sit in the ship for a moment. Let's go follow some nice, lovely quantumness. So we know where the vessel is, but it's in literally the biggest nest of anglerfish, so we ain't getting in there. Yeah, we aren't dying. At least we have a respawn point. It's fine. I get very into video games. Shocking, I know. Okay, so that whole arc around the vessel, we've got a better idea. Hug the fish, Will. Hug the fish. How about no, whoa. Oh no, that's a good point. Shite, let's go check out the seed over here. Before we go chasing quantum. Oh, sorry, I should probably clarify for friendos. So there's a crater which, in which a piece of the dark seed has crashed into. Ah, it's fine. See? A perfect, if slightly sideways park job. Now, last time we saw this, we ended up... I ended up accidentally stabbing myself on the side trying to jump in. Yeah. Alright, scout launcher. He just says, I don't like the look of it. Alright, I threw a scout and seed. You're telling me it's bigger on the inside than out on the outside? No, I'm good. Alright, so. It's on it. We missed the thing I wanted to get a shot of. Yeah, Zed Oak, I would just get him to get a bunch of gasoline, start a fire, and just... Piss. Missed it. Ooh. There we go. So that's the heart of the bramble. How do we get into that? Like, I don't even think I wanna. You know what I'm saying? Because there's Moscow. Alright. Also, whatever, like, feckin' technology they've got that brings that back. Whew! Yeah, it was a dead anglerfish at the heart of. Jin says, I wonder if you can shoot that in and fly exactly over there. Oh, Jin, you're right. And we can use that as a feckin' beacon. Alright, let me see if I can get a nice clean shot. I think I made it. Oh, cracking shot there. There it is. Oh, and look who we can see there. See that little camp? All right. Yeah, the anglerfish tried to eat the tree and got stabbed. All right, who's ready to make some poor life choices? It was a dumb question! Autopilot over to Dark Bramble. It's a trick question, because I'm never ready! But it also means we can find the last person. Because of all the explorers that were sent out to the varying planets, there was one that never came back. And I had a feeling it was going to be inside Dark Bramble. Because whatever a TARDIS effect creates two signals, right? And that's how we were able to find... Now, we can't get to the vessel because the vessel is at the feckin' heart of this, like, anglerfish mess. I do not have to like it, you know what I'm saying? Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate both the design, the scientific concept, and the technical wizardry to create this? Like... This is some interdimensional nonsense right here. Crap. The shortest path is rarely the correct one. At least in video games. But if I'm not responding to your lovely comments, bestand some people. I'll be with you in just a sec. Oh, we might have found it. Oh no. Oh, this is not making me feel good. So to Bestance and those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. It is as always lovely to hang out with you. I am either walking flying a straight into the eyes of death. Oh, I do not like this, friends. Oh, it's gonna roar. It's gonna be a roar. No! Oh, feck me sideways. I thought we were so toast. Hey. Hey, big girl. How you doing? We found him. Feldspur's like, whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's coming here, well, forever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done! Oh, yeah, to dream it now. Now breathe. It's a person. I choose to read that username as a question of mayo? How are you doing? Thank you for throwing a follow over. We're cracking problems and hurtling through quantum space. How are you? Yeah, I didn't expect that to work either. And any game where you're like, what if I try doing this? And it rewards you? I mean, just, it makes you feel like the smartest Mother Hubbard alive. It's so good. Okay. Say, it's you! They made you an astronaut. You haven't blown yourself up, Set? I'm gonna be like, Feldspar! You're alive. You know where the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. But you're the greatest Hearthian pilot. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I've just been exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one's ever been there before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you dodged all the massive interdimensional vines bristling with thorns, you dodged them all. But after a while, I ran into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them. Big, gnarly things. This was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pulled a few stunts, tried to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me and knocks me into a vine and, well, like I said, crash, blammo! On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out there before the electrical system started sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fired ship. I camped out where I crashed at first, found this skeleton later. Great find, but stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup here, planted my emergency tree seeds, been here ever since. I'm just going with wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay by a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Okay. Okay, so. First things first. You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How did you do it? Since you're asking, I've got to assume you haven't made it down yourself, right? Tell you, it kind of feels like cheating. Or on a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yup. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You want to go to the trail. You want to go tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Okay. Should I tell ground control to come get you? Yeah, well, sure. Whenever you have time. Frankly, I'd like it out here. It's quiet. It's peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. But nice to move on. Have a break. Aww. Oh, God. What? Now let's scare the crud out of them over there. Wait a feckin' second. Yeah, Zadok, he's playing the harmonica. And the reason why we heard it twice. Oh, cool. I am not ready for this, friends. This is some serious duplicate science nonsense. Might just have a little chat to him. Just a little bit more of a breather, if that's okay with you lot. Yeah, since when is helping cheating? Okay, I found something. I found a dark bramble seed on Himber Earth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance at Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a 5th planet where Bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and has kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and shattered it into pieces. If we don't get that seed out sort of real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading over the same fate. Tell you what, the Hearthians haven't overcome too much to be outdone by some worthless seed. Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder, 6 pairs. Okay, so where did he tell us to go explore? He said go off the back of the tail and follow the light, right? Go get my ship. Like, friends, I do not get paid enough to try and fly through this murky-ass space to in just my spacesuit. Oh. You'll eat there, pal. Oh, sorry. Crap, might have to continue on for at least inside here we're safe. Ish. Guess I punted his ship a bit too far. Miyaki Sakura, I like that advice that you are never quite safe. You're never safe from the sun is as valid a piece of info to... that was weird. It's like there was gravity all of a sudden. What the hell? Why is there snow? Where in the feckin' feck am I? There is actual gravity here. The shit is this? Entry 1, I'm saying not. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. Personal best. Ha! That person goes, whoa, ho! Riv's making a nest! How you doing there, River? How you doing? How you doing? You're making a nest? Oh, you're making a nest. Oh, it's yours. Sorry. Trying to see if all of you back here is jellyfish. Blech. Tastes terrible. The outside is rubbery and tough. Insulating jellifies inside to get zapped by electricity. Friends, I have no idea where the hot shit we are. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, this is gross. Aha! Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if the last thing you ever ate was its life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulating from electricity. Again, do not eat. The jellyfish don't emit electricity. They're just insulated from it. Oh, once we get under the surface, we can ride a jellyfish down into the feckin' depths. Of course, it makes so much sense when you say it out loud. I feel a little guilty that we've got to go in, find a jellyfish, and then, you know, basically stuff ourselves up a jellyfish, but... I mean, is that even close to the weirdest thing we've done today? So the map says I'm still in Dark Bramble, so I guess I'm out of the quantum section of Dark Bramble. I must be inside... Oh yeah, so I'm below the ice. Do you know what's super cool? If we wanted to, we could brute force find that. If we wanted to, friends, what we could have done is just careened around... we could have just careened around the outside of the space station and maybe by chance seen a little glimpse of orange. Or if we'd known where we were going, we could have, like, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? I've always loved that. Ooh, okay, okay. Whew. But no one say video games are boring.
Reactor online.
Kestrel, what, old friend?
All systems nominal.
Boop.
Boop, indeed. You know, no big deal, just 14 months. So the thing is, I do wonder if the brambles are in or outside of space and time. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. Also, the fact that they have magical trees that generate oxygen makes me very happy. Ah! Nope. No. Kestrel's like, 14 months? Like, I'm enjoying your content or something. No. Don't start saying nice things about me, Kestrel. Who knows what I might get the impression of. I might actually start thinking that people like what I'm doing. Horrifying concept. No, I kid. Kestrel, I've said it to a lot of peeps, and I don't want to sound like too much of a broken record for everybody today, but it does blow my tiny mind, and it makes me stupidly happy. Whatever I'm doing right, I hope to be doing more of it. You know what I mean? Alright. Oh. Free fuel jetpack and all. Okay. So I found something. Found the frozen jellyfish. Ha! So the old thing's still there. That's where I first camped out after the crash. It's pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity of an indomitable spirit of a camp made of the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you. And the Dreamer, I do like that mental image as well of Feldspar just sitting there, just a little cup of coffee, just like, okay. And then there's just like, bong, 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 bong. Yeah, Scorponi, Dark Bramble does feel like it's a lot of what's messing with more than 3 dimension. Like, time and space kind of folding itself in on itself. The impossible of the object is within the object is within the object. But it's the same object. Ah. Oh, we can do better than that. Still about that analog touch, my friends. Nope. It's all about that analog touch. Just jams it straight in the center. It's so weird. But yeah, the bramble hearts growing out from themselves. And it's one of the things that we don't celebrate enough in games is like creating situations like that that work both narratively and mechanically. Like the idea of, yeah, sure, we'll just have a game thing that bends space and time. Like, how do you actually make that? I'm not asking for necessarily people to be like, oh, this is how it's constructed, because I wouldn't know how to start constructing a game that messed with space and time like that. Have a little doze off. Just have a little sleepy sleep. No, I'm good. Just nap until the planet ends. Listen to the sound of the fire. Just enjoy it. Live a little. So, is there anyone I haven't said hello to, by the way? As I've noticed we've had a few of the afternoon crowd come on in. Well. So, where should I explore? Anywhere's good. So, aside from his ship, that was the only thing he told us to reach. So, what happened to the anglerfish? It's like that when he got there. Okay. So, the anglerfish must have been chewing on a vine and had eaten a seed, and the seed grew and grew from the poor fish's stomach. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, there we go. Anytime now. JPS says, does the ship have headlights? Oh, that's a good point. Oh no, I think it still might attack me with the headlights off. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to get temporary upgrades for ships. But at least for right now, we don't have to go back to Dark Bramble or Dark Thistle or the hellish, crappy place. J-Post, he did say the light keeps the anglerfish away because they're territorial. So I wonder... But so far, I've been flying around with my lights on, and they're very good at messing me up. Alright. So we still haven't found the resting place of the vessel, but I think it's safe to say what happened. So, vessel went looking for the signal. Vessel got entangled by the Darkseed. Vessel inside Darkseed. Okay, yeah. There's where the 3 pods went. So that's... Okay. All the ones with an exclamation mark mean that there's still more to find. The question marks mean we haven't really started it. Anyway, we're going to go find some quantum stuff. Alright. See if we can work out what to do on In Between. Six Best Feet says, can you go tell your Brambleseed buddy you met Fieldspar in there? I think we can. Darn it. Alright, feck it. Let's go land on the planet's surface. Oh yes, I wasn't able to get into there because of crystal problems. Alright. Can we? And we found a friend! Found Chert! Sup, Chert! Oh. So jumping back in, Punchback said they've already worked out with white and black holes. I can imagine they've tried messing with entanglement. They've also used the uncertainty principle in quantum rocks. So Jeanette, the theory of white holes, from what little I know about, wow, I was trying to remember the... Yeah, I see, well explained. I was trying to remember the clever word for space science. But it is the theoretical idea that whatever is sucked into a black hole is going to come out somewhere. And it's called a white hole because the gravitational pull of a black hole is so strong that it pulls in light as well as everything the feck else. So the other end of that would look like a little, like, glowing star. Zadok says white holes have never been observed, though. Yes. Astrophysics, that's what I was looking for, Pun Spectre. Looking for and failed. So yes, a Red Dwarf moment. Oh, J-Crips, we've actually... Wait. Red Dwarf is... I can't remember. It's a... If it's a gas giant or if it's a sun doing something weird. Alright. How do I know if this put a supernova looks like an extra bright star to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell it's actually an enormous explosion. Okay. How dangerous is the big column of sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it like a 7 or an 8. Not really pretty, though. Right now, sand flowing from Twin Ash to Ember Twin. But did you know that the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. It's not. Where should I explore? Shipwreck. Yeah, we did that one. Found something. Found notes about the quantum moon. How do we get on the feckin' moon? Sorry, jumping back into chat. LevDev, what, ho friend? How are you doing? We are exploring the shenanigans of the exploding galaxy. I honestly thought we were right close to clearing it last time, and I'm so wrong. We've been playing for extra 4 hours.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ha ha, it's been 14 months and I hope your day has been going better than mine.
Secretly, Robin, it has been 14 months. And I hope you're doing better. My day is going lovely. This game has ended up being far more of a puzzle than I was hoping. So while we may not get to Superliminal today, we are finishing the Outer Wilds today. It's happening, alright? But I am having a good day. And loads of people have been celebrating their 14 months. Lily and BT and J Crips and a bunch of people have been gifting subs. Like, it's fucking lovely. Found something. What about writing at the Sun Station? Yeah, I'm sure they can travel back and forth. We just haven't worked out how to do it. It's like they can, I can't. Alright, lovely to talk to you, Chert. Lovely to talk to you. Oh, God.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey,
14
Shift!
months and hopefully a surprise I plan for someone that should happen Thursday. Pretty good week so far.
Well, hey, Shift, as long as you don't feel that you have to, friend, but I will look forward to it. And congratulations on your 14 as well. I am trying not to do, like, repeat visits to, you know, to a small town I like to call feeling human things. But I do want to say that... Aha! Welcome to the cave shard. I do hope that things are going well with yourself. Oh. Sorry. We have been doing this for realsies for 14 months, and I'm not used to that. In the same way that every time you lot decide to be like, fucking wee! And throw stuff my way, it still wrecks me. Before everything went to shite, I had done videos and content and streams for companies. You know, I was representing a game or a person, someone else. I was the facilitator. And I honestly never expected anyone would want to hang out with my dumb self outside of, you know, a brand or a concept or a something. And we've been doing it for 14 months. 14 months, whereas is the realest... Yo. Oh, and Hey Shift just ran 3 miles to the gym. Yo! Ooh. I am very glad, Robin, you got all of, at least some of the bad stuff sorted with, like, roommates and stuff like that, because I know that was something that was giving you a lot of trouble. And, sounds like you're having great fun on Dark Souls 3. I don't know if you saw on Saturday, but we finally finished Dark Souls Remastered. So we're going to start doing some Dark Souls 2 at some point. And then eventually we'll be on 3, and you'll be able to, like, descend with super armor. The hard part for me is not going to be using my old character, and then not just rebuilding the same again. Alright. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the labeled cave. The Labate Cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed in the North Pole, several days ago. I've been unable to find any trace of him. Alright, this rock looks very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique colour and texture appears identical to the rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment from the cave we found at the bottom of this dry pest in the North Pole? Maybe we need to re-examine Northern Lakebed Cave. Alright. We're back to Lakebed Cave to observe this rock again. Sometimes it's here, and sometimes it isn't. Okay, cool. But that means that we need to find Lakebed Cave, which they said it was at the bottom near the caves, right? That is a thing that we can do. They said near the caves near the North Pole, right? here we are near the North Pole. Oh, crud. Was I too slow? I might have been. That is the one tricky part. If you've only just joined us, this planet fills up like an hourglass from sand that is pulled between the two. Ah, curses. Yeah, nah. We had our shot. So it also means when exploring like the cave systems and stuff down here, you've gotta mosey, otherwise they gone. And then there's also the sun. Oh, Sigler Robin says, you might have to worry about your old character, because apparently Dark Souls 3 doesn't have cloud saves. Oh, it definitely doesn't. I've had to bring my save game with me to multiple places. Oh, here we are again. What can we do with... So we know... There's no way to... This is why we keep ending up on the ship, isn't it? Oh, hello. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Alright. Shuttle come home. Activate the gravity cannon. Is there anything else down here that we can work with? Oh. So this area we know. Oh, yeah, I should have parked that better. Sorry, I was getting very, very internal there. I do apologise. Trying to think what we need to be doing more with this, because we still haven't gotten into the sun place. This is new. This planet sometimes, only sometimes, has a moon. Oh, okay, yeah. Lamentably, we've already read this one. This is just explaining to us about the quantum moon. which is a moon that both does and doesn't exist rather frequently. Robin, you are correct. I have been to the sun several times now. Aha! Property of Chet. So an astronomical observation. What was the big rotating device for? Okay. So I think it's safe to say this is kind of like a tagging observatory. Alright, give me some goodies. Give me some new goodies. Alright, the quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the planets the moon goes to. An orb observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounts for all of the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps it's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system which the Phantom Moon travels. You have to keep my eyes, friend. This moon travels to fight. Yo!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Tarlicus.
For 5 minutes and I have this to show for it.
Hey, Tar, remember when we had that little call and I was like walking to the bus and we were like, we could probably do this for reals. And now it's 14 months later. Not too shabby, huh? Not too shabby. Though I do hope that, you know, one day I can get it to the point where we have lots and lots of friendos. Okay, so we need to get on the Phantom Moon because there is another location. So we now know the Phantom Moon travels to 6 places, not 5. Which means that there is another something in our little galaxy. Yeah, we know where you're at, Chert. We already went through here, which is where the doors are all off. Though, if I remember rightly, this is a very time-consuming way. Wait. Oh, these rocks are interesting. Oh, no, they are very boring rocks. Basically, there is a Nomi settlement at the bottom of here, but the sand is filling up. Yeah. I've left it too long, my friends. I'll just go yeet myself into the sun. You know, standard stuff. Those of you who have a fear of like spelunking and stuff, this place is terrifying. Just the idea that, you know, while making your way through an alien planet, you could just get crushed, buried alive by sand. Like, oh good. Yeah, we definitely covered that one already. Havel. And my ship is... Actually, I wonder if my ship is safe. Oh! Oh! I done goofed, friends. I done goofed. See, this is the Sun Lab. This is what I want to bloody get into, and I bloody can't because the door's bloody locked. Oh, look at me! I'm a fucking Sun Lab, and I'm so important that no one can fuck it. First aid applied. Alright, well, we can. Yeah. We can try going to the sister planet. This is not my best park job. Chance of survivability is pretty low on this one anyway, so it's fine. Just hang out here until the planet drains itself dry or the heat death of the universe. Whichever one comes first. Because we've been to the facilities. I want to get into here. So while I'm careening around on an alien planet, how have you all been doing? I guess to finish my previous thought that I was halfway through about myself and Tal and our machinations, is I do still want to... Yeah. If I could somehow grow the longship to the point where, you know, I got Tal on it full time, I got me, that would be awesome. If I can take over the world with this, all I'd use it to do is just build like a little official squad. This planet's very loud. Pun Spectre, I'm not even sorry. Pun Spectre saying that thanks to us we got him down a quantum hole. Oh, that planet's looking ripe. Because one of the few things we know about the Hourglass project was that the gnome were against it for like philosophical reasons, or gnome, or however you want to say it. They felt that there was something inherently dangerous about... Ooh, there's another one that I'm not parked at. Ooh, dear Lord. Says you, Pun Spectre. Ethical reasons. Thank you, Zedok. But we still don't know what those ethical reasons were. Ha-ha! It was worth camping out here. Fucking wee! Oh, piss. Oh! You're fine. Walk it off. Ugh. Underestimated gravity. Shackle, thank you for the 100 bits, saying, they say whenever sand closes a door, it opens someone other. Not sure anyone says that, especially not Manise. Yeah, right in the ankles. So, what did we learn from our faceplate breaking nonsense? Let's go check our notes. So how in the sunny fresh feck do we get? Because we did the Tower of Quantum Trials. Right. The tower, located on Brittlehold's equator, used to hold knowledge about the embargo bearing on the first moon. So I recalled a shuttle from the quantum moon, but I wasn't able to... Alright. We're gonna go back to... Achy Breaky Planet. I couldn't actually remember its real name there, but... Now I know how to look for quantum shards. Yeah, I know. I can hear you all saying in the back of your head like, Will didn't know how to find quantum shards beforehand. Oh, basic ginger. I know, but... I'm only one person. Brill Hollow, that's it. Although you gotta admit, Achy Breaky Planet's a pretty good title. And I guess completely lost on anyone under the age of about 30. Down to the surface from there? No. It just struck me. The reason why we can follow the signal with audio. Okay. Crap. Better still feckin' be there. Of course it's pissing not. How am I not dead? I absolutely did not forget to put my spacesuit on. Okay, where were we? Okay. Let us begin. So, Plume, Felix, and I have determined that a typical shards of rock is the reason objects in the grove are behaving in a quantum manner. A unique signal coming from this shard. Curiously, a friend, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. The only other object we have observed displaying quantum behavior is Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. On a note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere in Brittle Hollow. Was it originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard from a wandering quantum moon, perhaps even a small piece of the moon itself. I also heard the same signal in places from Giants Deep, Timberhearth, Hourglass Twins. There are other shards like this. Wunderbar. Right. The trees are moving. Oh no, we read this one. This is trees moving, yada yada yada. Ah, okay. So they worked out that lamentably we're not actually dealing with a Triffid situation. What we're dealing with here. Alright, feet quantum of knowledge. Yo, so we were here earlier and just completely missed the shard. Now, I wonder if it's manipulation of the shard that gets us in. Gotta think about this. Right, are you okay? Are you okay, Fred? Do I need to call someone? Alright, so that's where we want to be inside. So how do we get in there? My right eye says it's not your fault. But you've been lied to, have I? Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is below. 90 meters. But... ah, yes, we can't get up this way. So there has to be another way in, right? Friends who have played this a lot, as this is the second time we're at this area, I will absolutely take a... I'll absolutely take any cheeky hints and tips. Our Podspector says nothing the science in this game is correct. Oh, absolutely. I mean, friends, if you haven't seen it, like, this game takes every feckin' liberty. I mean, it has magical trees that you can just plant that grow oxygen. That's the level they're batting at. Woo! Surface integrity at 76%. There's something of Boris. I forgot what it's called. I mean, it does sit directly above a black hole. We could just wait until it gets sucked through that. I'm sure that's a healthy way to move structures, right, friends? So what Rydai is saying is that the idea of measuring position... the idea of measuring the position changes the momentum unpredictably, but in some theoretically defined way. There's a quick and easy explanation for the uncertainty principle. Whoa! They also have a quantum moon detector. Austin Spafford, you did hear, I would like a tip on how to get into the tower. If that is okay. And Austin, also, how are you doing, friend? I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. Shocking, I know. Will likes playing video games? Oh, no! Wow, my ship is not happy. Oh! Let's go refuel real quick. Ooh. Patch up a little bit of this. Guess it didn't like it. A ninja flipped around. So other methods you've used to cross large gaps in the past. I mean, aside from the catapults and otherwise, I have been using my jetpacks, but I couldn't think of a way to hit the floors in a correct manner. Oh, J. Crips is heading to bed. J. Crips, have yourself some wonderful sleep, friend. And thank you for coming and hanging out, as always. Oh, and Austin, I'm feckin' loving this game. Shocking, I know that Will would enjoy. Let's see what you're going with. Up this way there are a couple of catapults. Maybe we can use one of those to hurl ourselves ever onward. They yeet us way off into the distance. Spam says, out of curiosity, what is the surface integrity of the tower? I don't know. Oh, you're suggesting that eventually it'll get broken up by rocks hitting it. Because patience I have. Shocking, I know. That sounded like a direct hit. So one of the things that someone was saying earlier is that to solve the main quest, so to speak, the why does the universe keep dying, is supposedly quite simple. Do worry, we're going to run out of time before we run out of entrances. Or was this one of those ones, Austin, where I need to book it over here quickly to get in before the surface integrity cracks it open. Is it one of those? Damn, this place is coming apart. And Right Eye, I entirely understand. I feel this game starts with such a level of like cute fiction. The fact that you're flying like a wooden spaceship, that you have trees that ooh, that is going into a black hole. The fact that it sets the tone very, very fictionally means it doesn't irk me as much. Now, this is something that I am saying as someone who wholeheartedly loves Astroneer. Astroneer sits in that weird spot between, like, you know, hella fictional sciences, but also survivability. Like, this game doesn't ask you to survive based on these principles, you know what I mean? Oh, you're responding to something in chat. I do apologize. I mean, Right Eye, it's a good conversation topic, so thank you for that. Oh, come on! Alright, the pathwards upways broke before the time loop. Okay. 6 pairs of feet, I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. There don't seem to be any catapults that put me where I need to be. So I guess I'm just hoping, you know? But also... Okay, kids, here we go! Crap. Alrighty. Now, does anyone know where we parked that tower? White hole should have spat it out around here somewhere. Aha! Everybody! This is going to get a little bit trippy. This is a little bit, you know... Alright, so there's a scroll. There is something about the mournful music in this game that... Cool, is that my ship? Welcome, Solarium. You've arrived here. It means you complete the preparations on Giant Deep and have already are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many others of our clan before it, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided on your pilgrimage by a shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon. But remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Cool. I need someone to put this scroll. Cool. Ah. Meh. Nice simple game, you know? Okay. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, before you do, pause and remember your journey. We're making this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who were stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin, with no communication between the two groups of survivors. Those now look forward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during long periods of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became the clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. Wait. When you reach the Quantum Moon, now carry this onward. Right. So, as cool as this is, to visit the sixth location, the shrine must be on the North Pole. But the North Pole of the Quantum Moon, right? Alright, so what is Will missing here? A couple of goodies. Zadok saying they had the same idea of like waiting till this got pulled to the black hole. I mean, feck, we could probably do the same thing with the Dark Forge, right? With the Black Hole Forge. Because I wasn't able to get to that earlier for similar reasons. Oh! Ow. Alright, calm. Alright, let me do some repairs on my ship so I can at least get some more stuff. Ooh. A lot of things sparking right now. Know what I mean? So Austin says this 100% reminds me of Heaven's Vault. Well, Heaven's Vault is a far more traditional process. They both rely on the player learning and internalizing game knowledge. I like that. Like, I really like that. Austin, we have a copy of Heaven's Vault. So Zadok, I can only ask Austin on this one because I haven't had a chance to try Heaven's Vault. And I'm in two minds about wanting to do it because I really want to play that. And I really want to play it with all of you lot. But I'm very dyslexic. So it might end up being kind of like a will help solve the thing. Alright, so I think Lakebed Cave might be the next good shot. Because, I mean... Wait, hang on. Why am I stupid? We now know. We now know that the quantum rock will stay where it is if we observe it, right? We know if we shoot it with a fecking... Why am I an idiot? So, friends, what we need to do... There we go. I mean, aside from fix some of this stuff. What we need to do is fly this mother hubbard over there, blap it with a camera before we jump onto it, thus locking it in place for us to observe. The Akuaz... Alright, fly this mother hubbard out of here. I don't know if we can. Wow, we've got this through tire scrapes before, am I right? Ah, there we go. Okay, so good news, bad news. Good news, we're not dead. Bad news, we're not going anywhere this run. But for a brief few moments, we can just look out on the galaxy. Oh. Uh-oh, planet's going. So yeah, I guess, okay, quick show of hands. How many of you have not done Heaven's Vault? Because what we can do is basically that. I'll direct you lot. You know, we can make a bunch of notes. We can do it as a group. Feckin' woo! Like, I think that's the way I would do it. So, Pun Spectre Scaponi, Ardun. I do want to say, friends, that I am enjoying how this does dance the line between science and hard science. There's enough of the familiarity of spacefaring that it feels authentic. But at no point do I feel like it's so difficult that I can't get it done, you know? And as Miyaki Sakura says, remember folks, the sun is a deadly laser. Right. So now all we gotta do is go out there, find the quantum moon, shoot it with a camera gun. Bob's your mother's living lover. No, that's in between. Dear Quantum Moon, there you are. was so bloody clever. Although I forget who it was that suggested that we talk to this guy and get him to get rid of the dark seed. Because that was a really good idea. It's me. It was 6 pairs of feet. You'd eat. Yeah, it's a... Alrighty. I threw a little scout into it. Alright, now he hasn't got anything... Oh, hang on, that was a new option. Threw a scout into the seed. Alright, never mind. Sorry, 6 pairs of feet, nothing new. Alright, well. We need to go to the northern... We need to go to the northern point of those two. Oh, affect that. Fix that. Don't make me go to the quantum. Oh, no, we can go off to get into the underground area. On the giant. Where you at? Hey, giant, where you at? I do like flying around a little galaxy that's small enough that you can just look at everything. And we still haven't finished doing... Wait, no, that's the quantum moon. Piss. Well, at least I know how to identify a quantum moon. It's worth a shot. So I still haven't got onto the sun sphere. We still need to explore a little bit more of the comet. There's so much more to do. And now I know that I just need to use the jellyfish to get into Giant's Deep. Scorboni says maybe try to find the shrine in the North Pole before charging. That's not a bad shout. Oh, yes, because it's always in the south for... Yeah. Also, I love some of the... some of the crazier science stuff they have in this. Woo! Feckin' wee! I love some of the craziest science, like the fact that the reason why this is a forge planet is because these tornadoes lift the islands out of the water. There we go. So, underwater, past the currents. Hello, jellyfish. I'm very sorry. Very sorry, I'm going to be using you as a little bit of insulation. That didn't work. Our reactor's a boiler! What else is broken? All electrical sensors. Oh, good. Yeah, Arrow Griffin, we haven't gotten past the Zappy Zaps. Yeah, Pun Spectre, you might be right. It might be that we just can't use the ship, which would be unfortunate. Huh. It's fine. I didn't want that island anyway! I wanted this one. Where are my senses? Yeah, I toasted the crud out of these. Ah well, faggot. With 2 times gravity here, we don't really get the chance to... Alright. Oh, Geraldine, go have some excellent sleeps, friend. And do blep us on the Discords about your adventures with the Blackout Club. Because while running around solving puzzles is always a lot of fun, okay. So the question is now what? Arrow Griffin, so, just to fill you in, we've been inside the dark route. So we have had a chance to meet What's-His-Face and learn what in the bloody heck we're supposed to be doing. Alright, this was not the way to go. We know the jellyfish are the key to getting down there. What we haven't worked out yet is how to utilize that knowledge. That's where we're at right now. Sorry, it's me getting very into the game again. Sailor, jumping is useless. 2 times gravity. I mean, I've seen Baron lift with twice his body weight, but I haven't seen anyone jump that. Is it me personally? Do I have to get out of my ship and jump into a fecking squiggly bad word? Having a bad time, having a bad time. Well, we're going to space!
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Don't give a fox, how are you doing? We're on our 2nd day on this, and this game's bloody marvellous. Time travel, space, puzzle solving goodness. How are you doing? We also just got our little island hurtled into space by a tornado. So it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, fuck. What's my ship doing there? Alright, once more with feeling. I'm just gonna eat ghost rock and come back. Austin with I shall fall back on a friend's tried and true spoiler-free message. I believe in you. I've got to get out of that ship and climb inside a squiggly-ass alien, don't I? Oh. Alright. Right, I says, well, you're right about the comeback part. Also, I did realise something terrifying about the potential idea of, like, time loop data gathering. That you could essentially acquire all data instantaneously from the perspective of a linear timeline, and that is horrifying. Alright. Feckin' wee! So where were we? And there's still more to discover there, for certain. There's Bramble. Alright, so if this is the sun, I'm sure that it is. So we need to go up and dunk. Alright, I see you. I see you. Piss! Caffeine. That was a very good shout. I've given it a couple of shots, but no joy. So we're gonna go back to try and solving the feckin' the riddle of the Will tries to get into a thing with a jellyfish. Huh. Malu says that the time travel knowledge gathering thing is used in Hitman Reborn, an anime of sorts. Way cool. It's fine. It's fine. Though I still think that using gravitational pull and nonsense should just be able to yeet me into the sea, but... Alright. And there's my boy. Not spinning clockwise. And in a way, you know, you could brute force a few of these puzzles. You know what I mean? But... Okay, okay. Ow! That didn't feckin' work. Ow! Very dead. Alright. At any point during their life cycle, are they not covered in lightning? So this one's coming up. There's no point trying to observe quantum fluctuations. Because when I first observed these creatures, I thought that it was the lightning that they were using. I thought that the lightning was what... I wonder... Because I thought what they were was that they generated the lightning themselves. Ho! Well, that didn't feckin' work. Where's my bloody ship? Where's my ship? There's my ship. Okay. Alright. I am putting my hands up. I will accept... Because we spent our time on Darksphere. We know we need to get into the heart of that. Right as I was saying, the electricity is only on the tentacles. I don't know. Oh, you're looking very sparkly. You're looking very sparkly.
so cozy there.
Make a little nest. So I tried landing on top of the jelly. That did not. Caffeine says exit. Swim into the jellyfish when the lightning passes down. So that's the outer tentacles. The inner tentacles are safe. Alright, let's give it a shot. Just gonna do some fancy swimming. Sorry, Mr. Jellyfish. Oh, I'm right in his brain. Right in his brain hole. Oh, this is weird and gross. Just not thinking about it. This and one of a million memories that I will need to drink to forget. Oh, this is gross. Oh, God. Do jellyfish have a sphincter? I feel like I'm staring at it. Oh, God. Limp Bizkit warned me about this and I didn't listen. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Cool, this is my nightmare. Cool. Great. Swear to everything that is holy and unholy. If I find the Noim, I am going to do unspeakable things. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, game. Remember earlier on when I was like, Will, family-friendly show. Right now I'm like, Will wants to do a crime. Okay. Oh, cool. So this is our little, like, transfer between. Alright, so, pick up.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whoever that was that just gifted a sub to Austin, that's super cool of you, yo. Alright, so, exciting news, Privet. The Twin Ash project is almost prepared to receive probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, which should be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The probe tracking module is ready for the record, and each launch's trajectory will automatically transmit relevant data to you. In the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity more than crew. Once the probe determines location in the eye of the universe, I'll send alert directly to you. Okie dokie. Alright, we've seen this place before. There are 2, 3 faces lit up now. And we know those are potentially the faces of the Rami before. Launch module. Okay. Get ourselves some fresh hot knowledge. And as Isacrid would like to remind us, the only difference between science and screwing around is writing it down. Whoever that was again, a gifted a sub to Austin. I can thank you, yo. Okay, probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe, and you'll be the first to see them. I'm honoured and terrified. You won't ask the orbital cannon to use that much power that it breaks, will you? No. Probe tracking. Cool. But here's what we know about this one. probe tracking module is still... It just takes us to there. Okay. Just wish I knew... So, I wish I knew where that one was on those two. The Ash module. Like, it's got to be there somewhere. Okay. Now let's continue our little exploration. Goes on about you, friends, but I am never leaving here. Alright. Here we have... Welcome to setup number 1. Oh, fuck! Lovely, River, but I'm gonna let you out. Scared the shite out of me! Oh. 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 It's like, oh no, the translator tool is barking! Feck. Alright. Visual currently awaiting trajectory on probe. Yeah, Austin, that was a true doggo jump scare. Alright. Doesn't appear to be any more data. Oh. And sorry, Austin, I also meant to add, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Okay, retiring previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of launches 9,384. Deep space anomalies match all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by 9354. Which means... that contrary to someone's popular belief, we might be the first ones to see it. Retrieving coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Ship's log updated. Holy crud, we know where the Eye of the Universe is. Now, do any of you all remember which way we read that? Is it forwards or backwards? My ancient Nomian. Yeah, Scorponi, it found it. But of course it makes sense because it was essentially using like a time loop to correlate data. Each time we've resurrected, the probes continue to go off. It might be because... Austin, I would be entirely okay with that. I'd love a little bit of vague tipness. Wait, hang on. I could come up with a better term than that. I'm literally going to stay in this room until the heat death. I'm not going back up through that. Oh, Raya says, no, it's easy. Just read it so that the cross is in the middle. Oh, come on. Ship's log will have a picture of what you're seeing. Okay. Well, we can look at that on the next continuing adventures of Will's not going back out in the sea. I don't see anything else out there. I don't see anything else that needs to be our problem. I'm very glad the water didn't crack in. Look at that! What the shit is that? I don't know. I don't want to know. This universe can't make me. The idea of jumping into here, getting spined by all the research data does make me laugh. Also, this kind of like liquid metal 3D display is really cool. It's like, is that the probe or the sun sphere? Do you find it very curious? Sixpair says, remember the other character that's aware of the time loop? Oh, yes! They're on this planet as well. But that's because they also interacted with one of the... it's because they interacted with one of the... Excuse me. With one of the other... statues! God, where is my brain? But yeah, this is what we're looking for. Hey, J-Post! Little melting Christmas bits. Yo, is this inside the thing that spits the sand back and forth? It bloody is, isn't it? Ha ha ha! Sixpair says, I wonder if there's some cool trick to tell you about wink wink, nudge nudge, say animal, say animal. Okay, well, let's have a cuppa and a breather, dear friends. As my heart is still going a million miles an hour from that feckin' airlock. Austin was like, what would make you think that? Whoa, how about the sound of sand slowly crushing me from above? With great enthusiasm. Scorponi says also, is the number of Nomi statues equal to the number of active individuals? That's interesting, because there's 3 active, and we've met one other person. Which would mean that there's a third person experiencing the time loop. And it's not the guy out in... Yeah, I guess I gotta go find some more people. Also, I had a horrible idea, and I can say it out loud. Oh yeah, my ship's having a great time. It got yeeted up into space. Although Right Eye's putting forward a theory that the third statue is actually from the the probe, because it has to send back its details each time. It's like, I'm not going out there. You can't make me. Do not get paid. Oh, crud. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's one of those things that kind of makes your toes curl. Just like, ugh. So be careful looking too close to the window, as apparently that causes me to fall off. Scaponi was saying that would mean that the passenger, that the probe has a passenger, possibly, or that the probe has an organic component that's sending data back. Because it's each each data point has to come back. And the speed with which it shoots off at the beginning of each loop means that there's something doing the calculations, you know what I'm saying? Yo! When's my universe gonna explode? Oh no, we cool. When's the universe gonna blow? Oh no, wait, no, there we go. There we go. Arrow says, it's starting to remind me of the aquarium I went to, but I just stared at the floor the entire time. God, yeah. I had an aquarium trip where we had to double back because the last part of the trip you had to go through a tunnel, which was one of the big exhibits that had sharks in, and I made everyone turn around and go all the way back. Like, I was already running the knife edge. Okie dokie Lokis. Ho! Yo, the planet! Chop chop, some of us got places to boo! Whoa! Should stop doing that. There we go. Job's done. Just watch that explode. And Scorpione, you're right. We can watch it pop. Giants Deep, you are here. Time to work. Oh no, more work? See, and that's why that's the face we see our memories coming back to us from. Zug zug. Back out into space! Dreamer, it's like back. Sorry to leave in the middle of a conversation. I had to go bag and label 27 pounds of sausage. I have so many questions. Right. Probe tracking module. The Numi coordinates marking location of the eye of the universe. See, it says there's more to explore on the orbital probe cannon. So there's a statue workshop inside. Alright, Quantum Moon. Would sometimes appear in the sky. Alright, the Quantum Shrine. There'd be a shrine to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. So, this is the shuttle I need to take there. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, it's still... Right, 280 simulation. Black Hole Forge, we still haven't made it to. We're still working on exploring the Hanging City. I do like how well this breaks it down as well. Sun Station. We haven't even worked out how to got there. which wasn't a sentence that made even a lick of sense. The interloper, we've still got more to explore there. Alright, so, according to this... the vessel is somewhere. Oh, hey, Baron Sheep. Caffeine says I think you have to manually fly to Sun Station. Oh well, we'll give it a shot. This could be a very quick run. Austin, that's been playing in my head on loop almost the whole day. I try not to inflict my god-awful warbling on you. But, yeah. My brain has been singing Black Hole Forge! Won't you come? Oh crap, there's a planet! Get back here, you little bastards! God, the amount of velocity I have to use to escape getting trashed by the sun. Oh, so Caffeine, we have to fight the gravitational pull of the sun. That's the challenge. Well, Scorponi says they've just read a guide on how to land on the quantum moon. Do I have all the knowledge I need? Or what am I missing, is what I'd say. Because if it's a case of like, we use the shuttle to get there and then it works and it's all fine. Scorponi is saying we have all the pieces, just a matter of application. Alright, then I will... So the idea we had before was almost entirely right. Okay. Crap! God bless planets with low gravity! Alright. Let me just patch up the ship real quick. Huh, it's just a disc. Josh Hackle says, oh, I have an idea if I may share. Absolutely. Like, friends, you've all been with me on this adventure. Do not get me wrong. That I think that with some of these adventures, like, the process of exploring and discovering is feckin' dope, yo. But I want to get me to that moon. So yeah, Right Eye and Scorponi, I will accept Quantum Moon help. And And I'm pretty sure with the sun station we have to get to... Oh, crap! I was reading chat. Alright. I'm gonna go fix some things. Remember, friends, always pay attention. Autopilot isn't all pilot. Shackle with like a glove. I think I busted the top of it and all. Nah, we good. All right. To Gorgon Game. Hello. You know what? This is a very strong contender for Game of the Year. It's fun, it's interesting, it's different, it's smart, it's approachable. What am I missing? The bit around the reactor. Oh, where? My reactor core's shielding broke. God. It is exceptionally innovative, but... Okay, so... Oh. I get it now. So what I tried to do, friends, in Will's air quotes infinite fecking wisdom, what I tried to do was as soon as it hits the planet's surface, it fizzles out. So what I had to do was keep a picture of the moon in check. Oh, those are some angry volcanoes. Excuse me! Excuse me, son, have you seen a fucking moon? I'm trying to touch a fucking quantum moon. Oh, I'm spinning. Listen, son, have you seen a fucking moon? I'm so very lost. Dear Quantum Moon, how are you? I have spent several days trying to find you. Where are you hiding? There you are. And like a fool, I looked away. Meaning the only place it can go after that is back to Shatter. I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Has anyone seen my moon? Ah, there it is. Yeah, it was on the other side of the sun, Kathy. You'd be amazed, dude, how many times that happens. Mostly was socks. Like, I swear I have more pairs of socks than I think I do. And then suddenly it's like, where are they? Oh, no, they're on the other side of the moon. Alright. Oh! What the hot shit was that? I looked down, the quantum trees were like... Yeah, you know that thing that happened to the anglerfish early in the game? That shook me around like a pinball, and there was my poor corpse inside the ship just going... To requote again, Game of the Year. The thing I've been thinking about is... The thing I've been thinking about a lot is hostile versus unhostile... Not unhostile. I use clever words. Got a photo at Moon. Is... So in my downtime, friends, I have been back on a Escape from Tarkov kicker. Which, if you're not familiar with that game, is an ultra-hardcore... an ultra-hardcore shooter that actually comes across more as like... what if... Oh, there you are. Oh no, autopilot, no. Fick! It's very much a... Oh. Ah, fuck. Oh no, no, piss. Where did you go? Hold that thought, as I do want to try getting on this bloody moon. We put in too much effort. Alright, there you are. So, while we're autopiloting over there. So I've been playing Tarkov. Like a whole bunch again. And one of the things that I've been trying to pass in my mind is how hostile game design can and should be used. It's no secret I ricocheted off... Yeah, Barren Sheep, for it to exist, you have to observe it. And you have to be observing it whilst trying to land on it, because as soon as you go through this... Okay. Oh, this is not what I was expecting. Cool. Having a bad time, having a bad time. Like, where feckin' are we in the universe? I don't know, we're... Alright. So the good news is there's no southern temple. So if we find the northern temple, then we're good. If we find it... Okay, recall rule of the 6th location. You have recalled the rule of quantum imagining. Call the quantum entanglement. Oh, hello. So if we close the door... Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba ba. I solved some space science with my mad magic. I'm super smart now, even though most people told me how to do it. But that's fine. Yeah, Scoponi, this feckin' game. See, it can't flit between different locations in the galaxy while it's under observation. So we have to go into the temple, turn off all the lights so we can't see it, and then turn the lights back on. Now, why this doesn't leave us just, like, out in the middle of space, I have no idea. Now, what happens? Yep. So I have a feeling we need to explore all of these. Shall we at least check out the Eye of the Universe first? And see if that helps us. Okay, that's Shatter Planet. Okay. Austin and Scorponi, I'll take the compliment. I'll take the compliment. Wait, didn't they say that we had to be at a temple at the northern pole to help to get to the sixth location? One, two, three, four, five, six. Well. You're right. So while we can... Oh, sorry. So we can get to the sixth location. Alright. Let's go for a walk. Right Eye says, just so you know, you can flicker your flashlight as well. But where's the... Right Eye, where's the style? Where's the joie de vivre? Oh. You'll get the puzzle now, right? We have to change the environments so that we can pilgrimage to the north. Each different environment allows us to progress. Oh, wait, no. Now, I wonder if we just do it here. Does it work? No. Worth a shot. Alright, that doesn't work. Alright, let's try this one. Thanks! I hate it. Yo! Somebody park that ship here! Alright, so we know... Oh, piss. Well, we know how to go north if we need to. Who knew Waterworld would be the quickest way for getting around? Fuck. Well, that's just a bad idea. Thank you, Quantum Temple! Right. Friends, I am busting for the loo, as I realised I haven't taken a break in 3 hours. So I'm just going to quickly pee, and I'll be back in just a sec. Like, BRB needs tea, 2 secs, okay? Don't go anywhere. I do love this being the house of many streams. Everyone's dancing between. Oh. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know if time is still moving here. Alright, so we probably want... Let's try and see if Hell Planet... Actually, quick question. How many of you lovely folks have read much of... Oh, as terrifying as it is, this might work. Oh, what's his name? God, the guy who wrote Uzumaki. And there's the spaceship. That's our way out of here as well. Junji Ito, yes! Junji Ito wrote a cracking piece of sci-fi horror called... Oh, it's killing me now. It is about a planet-eating planet. And it's... Oh, that's going to haunt me all day. Not Jiro, although... Or Gyro, however it's pronounced. Though I have read that, and it's horrifying. Alrighty. Here we go. The special temple. And... I was like, Unicron, are you sure you're not thinking of Transformers the movie? As wonderful as that was. The only reason I'm using the trick that Right Eye showed me is just because time is not our friend. Here we go. Alright, friends. bear with me just a second. I do apologize. I do apologize. Why are people blapping at me? Okay. Sorry. So it's a horror manga about a planet that eats planets. And the act of observing it causes it... As scientists look at this planet, it looks back at them, shows up, and proceeds to eat. The Dark Seed is very close to what's meant to be the safe planet that all the rich people yeet off to, that is anything but. Give it a read if you want some really unsettling sci-fi body horror. Welcome to the 6th planet. It's a straight shot. Some crazy alien shit right here. The hell is this? The heck is this? The heck is you? Yo! Just in case, you know. Maybe now we can find out what to do and how to solve this. A living to Sulamanan. Who are you? That was worth a shot. Okay. Okay, pick up the explain, identify, you, eye of the universe. Okay. Miyaki Sakura, I have seen the manga that Ito did about his cat, and it's so weird. I love it. Where do we start? Oh, explain you. You are not making this easy. Haha! So explain you. Oh, that's cool. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All know me and my clan make this journey when they come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place known. I've journeyed here to be close with the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Okay. Cool. So let's go... Yeah, identify you. You were right on that one, Caffeine. And the idea that you write out what you want to say on a computer and then stab it into a wall to do reading is feckin' rad. I'm Suleiman and Nomi. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth. We now call home. Cool. How How about you explain to me the eye of the universe? We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Alright. Get all these nice explains out of the way. Want to chat to me about a quantum moon? This is the quantum moon. We are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is at the eye of the center of the universe. Lovely. Do you want to explain me to me? I've never met with one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. Ah, and the same to you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. It's a bit handy. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Yeah, I put in the hours, mate. Alright, so what happens if we... So, I have the universe, and you. Many of this clan believe the Eye called us here for a particular purpose. And when I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to lure my clan to a star system only to vanish from it completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it has become my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday. But I fear it may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange. But I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. So we did identify... Wait, did we do identify or did we do explain? Yeah, Austin, he may not be entirely alive. Is he here because we observe him? It's alright, I'll leave my camera on you, you'll be fine. We did identify, so let's get some explaining going. Explain to me. Explain to me! I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. Alright, we'll get through the... I mean, Miyaki Sakura, that is a very excellent question. Are we even alive at this point? What is living? I mean, we've been in an infinite time loop and we're on a planet that only exists under observation. Like... also to an... I want to say... Zeremio. To whomever, thank you kindly for the follow. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards took the same as the shards are the same as quantums now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer that quantum moon's natural state as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Hang on. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it is likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are likely quantum. Thus, the likely... Using quantum a lot here, buddy. The fact the moon is probably quantum is because of its proximity to the eye. Right. No more theories for you. So what do you think the eye of the world is? The eye of the universe. There is a fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observed by a very small scale, as one approaches the eye. However, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits microscopic behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards broke off have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye? Over time, this has been my clan's greatest question. Alrighty. Now, explain you. Did we already do that one? Yeah, we did. Alright. Yeah. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the moon's reflection of the eye. Sorry, having to come see it itself. You may think I'm strange. Ah, yes. Yeah, explain identify. Like, what if we do yeet a feckin'... What if we yeet a camera up into there? Wow. Yeah, emergency scout reactivated. So what is there else to ask? Wait, what? Did you just do me a murder? But surely we were at the eye of the universe. We were... Wait, no. But they've already found it. Oh! Arden, thank you for that one. So what Arden was saying is that the sun explosion triggers the recall. It's not that the sun kills us. It just calls us back. Do we go ask Sonus for more info? I'm not against it. Where was Sonus at? I forget. Still haven't been to that. Oh, as in, do we travel back to Sonus to ask more questions? Did I miss out? Some of them has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Oh no, Scorponi, there was no way we could have known. Yeah, that's a normal friend we just made as well. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else left to banter with. The interloper is what keeps killing us, right? That's... But it keeps telling me there's more to explore at the orbital probe cannon. And anytime we've done the... Whatever is inside the thing that's yeeting sand across, Hey, Lucifer. Moon's haunted! We actually just landed on a haunted moon. It was some feckin' horror anime nonsense. Austin says, whoa, is it okay to talk about the use of gender pronouns in this game? Absolutely. I mean, it uses a lot of very clever ideas. Oh, sorry, gendered pronouns. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. This game uses a lot of clever languaging ideas. Like, one of the things that I found so fascinating was that their language, the way it spirals off, is in the idea of that through a sentence, there is one element of it you want to continue from without detracting from the original. I always thought that's really interesting. Austin says that the player's race appears to exclusively use singular they. Huh, that's real cool. But then that would... Okay. Because by the looks of it, the Naomi helped the evolution of the players' stuff, like, along drastically. Remember when I said I was going to finish this in 3 hours? I was wrong. Bear with me just a second. Yeah, and I've got to admit, I'm enjoying it a whole bunch. Because, Arrow Griffin was just saying, this game is a trip and a half. It bloody is. It's like, we barely scratched the Twin Ash project. And the vessel, like, we know where the vessel ended up, but what do we even do with it? How much of the story is there left to find? We pretty much sold everything from the orbital cannon, except, well, okay, the orbital cannon itself. So let's go have a little scan of that while we decide what to do next. It's the same thing we do with every vessel. Drink out of it. Oh, the sun is particularly bright this morning. I'd quite like it if it fecked off. We are definitely not going to Bramblethorn, because that can feck right off. So I guess for all our space explorers who already know how this unfurls, do you think that we need to go back and talk to our spacefarer? It feels like we covered all the topics, as we were getting a little bit of repeat, but... Oh, 6 pairs of feet. I apologise if I... I apologise. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's better that way. It's not broken, it's better. Aft hull damaged. It's fine. God, it's all where? My ship's not working. Where? I know. I'll fix it later. So that's launch module, which we know did not survive. Probe tracking module. Wait, no. Was it probe tracking that got torn off? Yeah. And I guess because we found this as one of our first areas, so now we have a little bit more knowledge of what it actually is. Control module. So who knows, maybe now we know a little bit more. Maybe we can find out something, you know? Hey, so this is new. I didn't find this the first time because I didn't know what I was looking for. Interesting. 4 minutes and 14 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from the Twin Ash project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Okay. So Twin Ash is part of the process. Twin Ash is selecting the targets. Probe is out. Impact from firing destroyed the cannon. We're aware of that. Orbital launch request. Probe launch successful. Probe module receiving data from the probe. Warning, orbital cannon structure compromised. Alright, so this was... I guess we were meant to go to the moon first. Okay. Pro cannon report. Severe structural stress. Attacked. Launch module viewport window fractured. Probe tracking missing. Okay, so looking at this report, there's actually a bit that we didn't get a chance to kind of look at proper. It must have been because I came in here and I was just faffing about. Launch module projection. Giant's deep projection. And we still haven't found the statue room, which should help us solve a little bit. So I guess we got to go back. But fortunately, I think first things first, we're going to do a bit of a spacewalk. Sorry, I just read 6 pairs of feet saying, video games ruined my childhood. I was a child, played video games. Now I'm no longer a child. Ruined! Lucifer, I'm very happy to hear you've managed to pack all of the traces that you own, which is, for the record, a lot of traces. Right, so that one was the one we had to enter from the outside. I don't know if you'll notice, but there was like a spinning module element, so... So Right Eye was asking if any of those had new text. The damage report was the new thing we picked up. Yeah. So that was the only thing it was the control module that we hadn't explored properly. Because when I first went in, I only did the reading the walls. All right. Oh, no. I just need to do a little spacewalk. Gonna fix some parts before we head off. Probably shouldn't go into space with a cracked cockpit. You know, these are whinging stuff. Where? My oxygen tank's leaking. Where? My aft hull's broken. God, it's just complain with this ship. Feck it, it'll have to do. Alright. So Scorponi is asking, for those that have played it, is there a better way for us to get onto Sun Station than we've worked out now? Because I cannot get that slingshot maneuver down. I mean, we could do another round on... Let's do another round on the Interloper for now. But I'd love to know how to get onto... I'd love to know how to get onto there. Right, I was recommending we do a few asterisks before attempting it again. No worries. That we can do. The irony, of course, being as I do not expect us to come out of this one alive. Now we wait until this warms up. So Austin, I think the reason why I might be confused is I still haven't gotten into Ash Station, and I still haven't gotten into a lot of the stuff. I've gotten into the underground city area on the Hourglass, but not as much as I could have. So, playing the waiting game now. Finding the breathing less calming, more unsettling. So I'm just going to stay in the ship for a bit. There's Island. Island Tower, Cave. In fact, we might have done all the shards. I think I just need to actually get to the second Ash Temple. I believe that's it. Oh, a lovely little space evening. So, actually, we've got a little bit of time. So let's have a look at the... So ruptured core. That's what we need to explore a little bit more. The vessel, that's just a big old question mark. Statue workshop, we need to look into that. We're now done with this. Black Hole Forge. Black Hole Forge. The Hanging City. I'm missing something fundamental from the Hanging City. Nothing at home. Yeah. The Sunless City as well. Getting into the High Energy Lab. Alright, so we're gonna be making very good friends on Ember Twin. And hanging out a whole bunch. Nothing on moon. I'm still like, we hit the quantum moon. That's pretty feckin' badass. Do want to hang out at Sun Station. Oh yeah, Austin, that is a very good point as well. That like by the time this starts to warm up, we need to not be in here because the gravitational pull. There we go. Hey kids, wanna see a dead body? Alright, so this was what I didn't read earlier, but I'm reading much stronger energy readings than we've seen beneath the crust. Whatever it is, must lie somewhere below, close to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voice is faint. I feel we'll lose more communication if we continue deeper. Keep the shuttle warm. I understand. Over and out. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Something, something, follow my rainbow. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking hot cooked if I go through that. Is there another way in? Just gotta find my phone on some nice rock. KT Darling. Thank you kindly for the follow, yo. Now, obviously, I want to hang out with everybody a whole bunch, but I will say... it just seems to be in the entrance. I can't make it through. Alright, so if I take it nice and slow... Piss! Piss! Alright, well we're going to Ember. We're going to Ember anyway. I had jets in full reverse and it was skating me down the path of death. Though, so, as KT is here, and, wow, we are hitting hour 7 of Outer Wilds. Holy crud, this game's amazing. I figure I should at least vaguely introduce myself to new people, which is hello and welcome. My name is Will. I spent a decade doing video games full-time, and now I pay my bills via this, the medium of Twitch. One of those internet doodaddies. We've been playing the Outer Wilds, and I couldn't tell you where in the bloody hell we are. But I can tell you we're heading to Ash Twin Lickety Split. Ash Twin, northern area. Alright, where are you? go. Sod it, doesn't need to be perfect. Book it! Alright kids, welcome to North Pole. I will be your own personal Santa Claus. Alright. So we are very close to the cave shard now. How do we bloody get to it? That's what I want to know. Ooh. Ah. Ah, crud. If you are claustrophobic or are not okay with things like spelunking and stuff like that, you're probably gonna wanna tune out real soon, because I just got us trapped underground. Yeah, you're gonna want to look away real soon. Like nowish. Ooh, I might get us out of this. Most likely going to get us killed. Yeah, a crunchy indoor death. Oh, joy. No one can say whatever dull. Oh, come on, you could squeeze through that. Well, it's been a pleasure serving with you all. Arrows, I just turn the lights off and go to sleep. Turn the light off, Will. You know what? That's okay. We just don't have to listen. You know what? Just look at that. And the audio's even gone. Some strong alt tabbery right there. It's very good. See, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yo, when did Haste Shift beat J-Crips? When did that happen? Oh, no, it's paused the game. Darn it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Get that signal scope out. Outer Wilds Adventures. There we go. Listen to Church's happy tunes. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I hate it. Oh, God. No, don't anonymously cheer that. Whoever that was, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, all hail the unknown ghost, y'all! Thank you, Isocrit. I almost didn't miss that. Yeah, Austin, that death was horrifying. It's something we talked a lot about when we were playing Dark Souls on the weekend, which is that I like the theory that it's not that your character is inherently special in Dark Souls. You don't have some mystical, like, superpower. It's just that out of everyone, you were the only person who, after dying and dying and dying, just was like, I'll keep going. So Arrow, you know what? We don't have to. We don't have to. Actually, let's have a look at our rumor map. We're going to go back to the gas giant and see if we can find the statue workshop. Because now we know that planet's safe. But that's a nasty way to go. It's like, meanwhile, in fecking space... Scoponi, that's a very good point. That corpse would have been very, very neatly fossilized. But very flat, though. Very like Bill and Ted squished up against a piece of rock fossilized. I think that's what we need right there. Woo! Is that the statue workshop one? I think it is. Hi, my name's Will and I do creative landings! Woohoo! Oh, actually, no, I need to... Why am I an idiot? Whew. Oh, almost. That'll do, Big. That'll do. See, this planet's got feckin' 2 times gravity, so I can't cheeky beaky around just being like, feckin' wee! A feckin' wee! Alright. Statue workshop. Alright, so this is where we want to be. Thank you! Austin's got my back. You know what? Parking a tree sideways... parking a tree. That's a skill. Parking a ship upside down sideways in a tree. That takes true piloting skill. You don't see regular pilots doing that. Okay. So we just need to find a way down into the workshop. Oh! So, where is the other... I worked out how we're getting in this, and I really wish I hadn't. Alright, let's just do a quick tornado check. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, I'm good. Thank you. Scoboni, and I hope you all know that when you do say things like, good job, Will, stuff like that, that does mean something. That means a lot to me. Because I'm mostly mostly feeling like I'm feckin' useless. So the memory statues are carved here. Cool. Alright, we're about to line a whole bunch. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Diaz chooses... so Diaz is close to the statue. When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened. That tells us the statue is paired with Diaz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Diaz statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin project. This is extraordinary sculpting work. He has outdone himself again. And now we can have our first successful pairing. We can test memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomi's memories to his or her storage unit within the Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask and the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back. Oh, that's why we see the storage thing whenever it kicks off. So the statue is paired to the person and the mask is the storage unit. That is very useful. How do I get me one of those? We got. Yeah, so the Twin Ash Projection Stone, which we've read a couple times. Oh no, this is new. So they've installed the masks inside the Twin Ash project. They look beautiful. Though I do feel as I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they only activate once the project succeeds, a safety measure. Interesting. What's that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be impossible for us to remain permanently... unaware of the problem. So the reason why I got that one proccing on me was because of a problem. I'm the safety system. I'm the safety system in action. So right now, there's myself. There's... Oh! So there's me. There's the other person on the island. And there's the Naomi we met up in the way. So this is tricky. And now we've got to wait until we get yeeted into space so we can fly over to there and read that last one. Yeah, Scarponi, they are somewhat successful. I mean, they found where the eye is. Alright, let's do some reading. Wait. And a second moment. It's calm. It's calm. That was convenient timing. Right. Okay, so the first line was, I'm curious. Is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if I would send my memories back in time, is that not the same as sending me back? Not physical, but essentially my essence. I'd imagine they're two different actions. Oh, good. Wouldn't both actions effectively be the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving the memories from what is essentially the future. Oh, you're getting... Just keep thinking that Simpsons quote with, kids, could you just lighten up a sec? That'd be great. Alright. I think thus concludes our adventures in this area. So now we know why. It's because the planet keeps exploding. It's the failsafe for the pairing. That's why we're here. spaceship. I'd really rather not be out here. Even though I know what's in the water, it still freaks me out. I don't know why we continue to fly through in this space. But here we are on my spaceship, and I want to get the fuck out of here! I think it's just like flashbacks of Subnautica. Ah, I've never been so happy to be in the cold, vacuumous void of space. Oh! Yeah, Harmonia says my philosophy side has strong opinions on this issue. Excuse me, excuse me. I feel like the concept of consciousness in that thing was something that, as my young brain got introduced to way early, and I was not ready for. Anyone who played Total Annihilation will know that, like, that was basically the core premise of that game. Like, yeah, meow, cause meow, Kitty Sakura. The joy of Subnautica was that you just stay in your base, stay safe. Just make a cup of coffee, coffee completed. And it was good. Just wish I knew how to feckin' get us onto that. At this point, Austin, I would... Oh, God, that's a planet. I would love any tips on how in the fecking hot fecks I'm going to get into Sun Station. Like, it's still pretty much just head down to the arse end of the planet, right? There isn't just a one-shot cheeky trick. Ooh, hello. What's that? Hello? What do we have here? I'll take it, I'll take it. Yeah, so... Oh, of course it's bloody broken! Fly into the sun in frustration. But yeah, for those of you who played Total Annihilation back in the day, what was fascinating about that is that you had two factions, red faction, blue faction. It's like as common as muck when it comes to RTS games, you know. It's your Nod and GDI. It's your, you know, Soviets and everyone who's not as cool as them in Red Alert. Oh, I guess we can have a little fly around. But what was so fascinating is in Total Annihilation, the argument between one side and the other is a philosophical one. And it is the discussion of whether or not it is right to copy your consciousness into a machine. And if you do, what is right? So initially, the difference between the core and the arm is one side is like, yeah, sure, no. Copy your consciousness into a machine. Download that. Like, it's effectively, from their perspective, it was effectively immortality. The other side saw it as, you know, kind of counter to the human experience and removing, you know, from their perspective, if there was a philosophical idea of the self or the soul, that you're removing that. The irony, of course, being that both sides would then use that as a weapon. Because what they did is they would create the perfect soldier in the perfect soldier body, and then copy-pasta that into each unit. So in a bizarre way, each unit in Command & Conquer, each unit in Total Annihilation is the same person copied and then split. I mean, Soma deals with the kind of the personal realization of that one very well. I just remember that echoing line in which he says, "I can't keep explaining this to you, Simon." Let's go hang out with our buddy over here. Let's hear it for low gravity planets! Mate, do you know how to get into feckin' Ash Station? Alright, I have a question for you. Be it. Why are so many stars going supernova? Feck. So, Caffeine says there should be a black hole teleporter on Ash Twin that gets you into Sun Station. Okay, but I have a feeling that what I need to do is get into this area. I need to get into the science station here, which is what I'm failing to do. Just gonna hang out with this guy. Wait till the sun explodes on us. Jumping back in. Oh yeah, wow, we are getting into the philosophy, this philosophy deep end. It is also worth saying that a lot of this is philosophical and theoretical. I mean, it's like having the broom handle discussion when you're talking about transhumanism. Like, we haven't reached the point medically where we can replace every part of the person. So, the broom handle discussion is purely science fiction. Okay. It is the sun-shaped building on Twin Ash. But it's, hang on. Which twin are we on now? It's on Ash Twin, not Ember Twin, right? Can work on that. Fuck you, science! There is no way that should have worked. Bloop. Check me out! I'm alive! Alright, processing Sun Station. Oh no, it's okay, we've come across this before. That's a good looking cactus. And even my skills aren't good enough to fly around that. Okay, so we're on a... Inside, right, follow the path. Path is full of spikes. Boy, that sun sure is close. Alright. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and there's more than one way to skin a cacti. Alright, of course that's broken. Bloody course it is. Of course I am. Good. Good, he's a feckin' liability. Alright. So what do you do when you have a station with only two-way... Hello? swear if you go supernova now, like... No, never mind. I was being too clever. Being too clever. I thought I'd found a place. Earl's asking how many times I've yeeted myself into the sun so far. I don't think we've got like a strong, full-on... Alright, fucking lunar lander it. Feck, did not work. It did not work. Shackle, that was the path of pain. How are you? And Shackle, thank you for throwing in, what was that? That was 100 bits. Thank you sincerely. I could have taken that carefully and punctured myself slightly less. See, there's a science station on Ash Twin. There's a science station on Ash Twin that I've not been able to get into. And I think that is the crux of what we need left. I think that's the last thing we've got. Caffeine says if you get there early, the amount of cacti is a lot less. Alrighty. Then I guess we gotta book it. Yeah, don't walk, run! Right Eye says, if we don't know what the towers are on Ash Twin, we might have to do some more exploring. Going to slingshot around the honking sun. Austin, I've forgotten my suit a couple of times, but lamentably not enough proper hilarity. Hey, where did you? Oh, I'm chasing them the wrong way around. Caffeine? I'm totally... I mean, really, when you think about in space, isn't everything behind you? There goes the timer. Okay, so that's not the... So that's the research facility. That's what I need to get into here. Oh, wait, no. But first... Yeah, as Caffeine said, wrong planet. There we go. So that's the ejection port. So we just need to find that cheeky little sunspike, the spiny little bad word. And then we can go from there. Although we do now know that if we cheese it over fast enough... There we go. Ah, feck it. Alright, suits on. Sun's out, bum's out. Gee, that's not the catchphrase. That's not. Whew! So, to Harmonious and Shackle and peeps, I by no means have a grounding in like psychology or anything like that. So, psychology or philosophy. So I always am hesitant to give my opinions when discussing like human consciousness stuff. But I did used to hang out with a person who did the whole every time you go to sleep you wake up a different person philosophy, and I've always fundamentally disagreed with that. That's just my own personal setup. I feel that there is so much to the human experience that to say that that is all that we are is very mechanical and dismissive. That's a personal philosophy. Like, Austin Spafford would also like to not recommend suns out, bums out when it comes to the vacuum of space. Supposedly, it's not an advised maneuver. Oh, piss. Remember me as I was! Huh. Well, in the words of Captain Planet, feckin' we! He was actually famous for saying that, not a lot of people know it. Alright. Oh! Oh, shush, you're fine. Where? I fell from one planet to another. My knees are now made of crushed cartilage. God. Robin with Bing Bong. Good morning, crew. This is a friendly reminder that your actions within this facility are always being recorded and analysed, and will be considered in your quarterly review, or as a member to conduct yourself in accordance with all company and facility procedures at all times. Thank you, and have a productive and safe shift. Okay, so we still have cacti. So, I tell you what, dear friends. Despite my elements... Oh, I'm still alive. And I'm dead. Despite my intentions to the otherwise, I think what we're going to do now, friends, is we're going to go right on over to Fiona, who is playing Hollow Knight, and is... thoroughly getting stuck into it, because I think I've reached that point where the combination of trying to do like high-speed maneuvers and tricky elements, and we've been doing this for 7.5 hours, I think I might have reached my maximum what I can do with this, and I don't want to start Superliminal now because I do think that game deserves more time. I don't think any of you... I don't think any of you need convincing at this stage that this game is exceptional and is worth your time. Hey, TSCTH, what, oh friends? Where you been? We're just about to go crashing over to Fiona. I thought I was going to have this finished many moons ago. And lamentably, I have not. But of course, like, I'm going to be hanging with you all over there. It's not like I'm not going to be in the background making a cup of tea. This game is amazing, and right now, we don't know what the solution is. We don't know how the problem could be solved. That's yours to work out, my friends. Now, whether or not you'll want me to spend another day on this and finish it with you all, or whether or not you're happy to grab the mantle yourselves and carry forward, that is up to you, and your good selves. I'll blab at you all in Discords about it, but yeah. And yet, Very British Gale, it's exceptional. I have no complaints. I am not quitting in frustration or anger, but more because I feel that I am not at a mental capacity level where I can bring this to a close. You know what I mean? But yeah, today has been a really good day. This game continues to impress me, and you know my feels on games like that. Scoponi says, when are you going to do more Outer Worlds? I don't know is the question. Maybe we'll continue with Outer Worlds after Lost Ember on Thursday. Because I think Mo Astray has got more content than we'll finish in a day, you know what I mean? And yeah, this is a gorgeous little shot. Because unlike, so Very British Gale, unlike things like Rain World, which I feel that I can like defeat by kind of repetition and muscle memory, this requires either a very clear, here's how to do it, or hey, Shry, what, oh friend? Or, this requires a mental focus, which I'm lacking right now. So we'll go on over to Fiona. I mean, Fiona's playing Hollow Knight, so it's not like I'm throwing you awful. So it's not like I'm doing you a dirty. And I get to roll credits over this beautiful and gorgeous scene. Also, Shry, how are you doing, friend? We've just spent 7.5 hours playing this game, and it's so good. Honestly, I hope it has done well, I really do. The idea that its naming convention would stop it from doing well upsets me. So yeah, thank you all for a wonderful day. Now, I have a lot of people that I need to thank, and a lot of people who celebrated 14 months in a row. As you all know, like, the reason we get to do this day in, day out and get to hang out together is because you lot throw bits and keep it going. That's thanks to all of you lot, and it's all good. Oh, and Try, we're going to crash over to Fiona, so you get to see my dumb face in a second. But I need to say a thank you to a Very British Gale and Geraldine for donating, like, direct monies. Sincerely appreciated. As you know, bits are pretty much what keep this boat afloat, so I need to say massive thank yous to Ehrman, J-Post, a Very British Gale, Has Doka Mula, previously Hayat Stalker, Favor 6, Katros, Shackle Draconis, Asari Great Fire, Austin Spafford, J. Crips Vanderbeest, Neo Pale, and your new Jarl, the Spooky Ghost Legion of Anonymous Cheerers. Thank you to Caffeine, Rhymes with Moose, Tal, and Lizzie, who we saw all throughout today. And we got a bunch of new followers. So to Katie Darling, Zero Mio, and Mayo. Thank you kindly for following. And those that subbed, resubbed, or the recipients of the Hunts of House Carl. I want to say a thank you to J-Post Ehrman, Lizzie T. Pow, Steppergen, Katros, Shackle, Draconis, Vanderbeest, Aspects, Batman, Mr. Cloudzerg, Quadralien, Zadok, the Ghost of the Longship, Navalis, Aaron Feathers Cryostix, the British Beaver, Caffeine, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Sir John Bacon, the Sixth, De Earlcom, Sadlin, Miyaki Sakura, ET3 Stooge, Baron Sheep, Falazure, Fallen Mystic, Pun Spectre. I've actually caught up for once. Clank Crusher, My Right Eye, occasionally, Sisaborn, Uxin Knight, Patch Rabbit, Ikoro, the Bismarck Mech, the Unsubbed, who were hunted, Digital Seahorse, Mike Cox, who is, as it turns out, has been subbed for 8 months. 8 months you people have been gifting him. You're monsters. Dr. Pepper Pepsi Pun Guy, Camille K, Kestrel North, Secretly Robin, Hayship, Tarlicus, and Austin Spafford. Magnificent bunch of mother hubbards, alright? So look. Let's get that raid going. Let's head on over. And on the plus side, it's not like I'm leaving you with anything other than my dumb face a little bit more on another screen, I guess in the background, but also some Hollow Knight, because as you might have noticed, I'm a bit of a fan. I actually need to say a huge thank you to, I believe it was it Neopale or Navalis? I have to check my DMs. There's a lot of things going on simultaneously. But I now have a little squad of Viking-flavoured... It was Neopale. I have a squad of Viking-flavoured friendos, which I'm very happy about. And hopefully we'll have those as emotes at some point. My right eye, that pun actually did me a damage. Right, let's head on over to Fiona now. So, thank you all for a wonderful day. I'm sorry we didn't solve this, so I do offer my sincere apologies, but it does mean we get to come back. Alright, you lovely Mother Hubbards. I'll see you in 2 seconds.